Birthday in the house. Birthday in the house. What is up, everyone? I have yet to decide if I am going to be wearing these glasses the whole time. But for now, I am wearing these birthday glasses. If anyone is familiar with Japanese customs and culture, this is a typical thing to wear when it's your birthday so that everyone can make fun of you, basically. And it's a nice way to basically let everyone know that it's your birthday. What's up, everyone? Thank you for those of you who waited. I had to push this stream back a couple of times because I was working on some projects. And I had to go rush out and get food to enjoy during my birthday evening, so to speak. But something funny about today in food has not really gone my way quite well. I've got some interesting stories to tell. And basically it all started this morning when I woke up and I said to myself, you know what? I want to treat myself to a nice birthday breakfast. Simple, nothing too fancy or crazy, and I didn't feel like cooking at all, right? So I said to myself, also, please let me know if you can hear me. I was having some audio issues before. My mic was just not working. I don't know why, but let me know if I'm coming in okay. Or else I'm just talking out into the void. And again, that would just mean it's been a banner birthday for me this year. 46 is starting off with a bang. All right. Basically, I said, you know, I want to order myself a nice breakfast. I haven't had a bagel sandwich in a long time. I have ceased ordering food from outside for a very long time. I learned in the last couple of years that I've spent so much money on takeout before, I guess basically before the pandemic and all that. I've spent so much money on food, on delivery, DoorDash, Grubhub. I used to order that stuff like 2 or 3 times a week when I was working in a corporate job. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna cook more. I'm gonna do more of my own thing, right? But since it's my birthday, I said, you know what? I want to treat myself a little bit. So I ordered from this place. It's very well known. It's very popular. Not that far from where I live. You know, I'm on my Grubhub. You know, I had no idea that I had Grubhub Plus because of Amazon Prime. So I was like, oh, awesome. I get free delivery and all that. Even more savings. So I ordered myself a nice, you know, not bacon, sausage, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. And then I ordered another bagel, cinnamon raisin bagel with scallion cream cheese. So I could have that later on in the day as kind of like a snack, right? And a large black coffee, no sugar. So I'm like, this is going to be an awesome morning. This was like around 9:30. So I was like, all right, this is going to be great. They said they're going to be there in like 30 minutes. I'm like, cool. I take some time to kind of just get ready, you know, ease my way into the whole, you know, day, into the whole morning. And yeah, in 30 minutes, bing bong, got my food. Now, at the time the guy came over, I already started working on some projects, and I wanted to kind of just shoot some stuff out. Not for the YouTube channel, this is separate side stuff. So the guy handed me the bag, and it kind of, I was like, wow, it's pretty damn fucking heavy. Oh, well, you know, maybe it's just my imagination, or maybe it's the coffee I'm feeling, right? So I put it in the kitchen on the counter, and I just wanted to finish up my project. 10 minutes, I'm done. I'm like, all right, it's time to eat. Let's go. Opened the bag. Ruh-roh. Here's what I got in the bag. Now, I just told you exactly what I ordered. Here's what I had in the bag. I had a large coffee, but it was milk. There was milk in there, and it was sugar. And I had a second beverage, a large orange juice. I was like, oh, wow, they messed up. They gave me a free drink, and they messed up my coffee. I'm like, all right. Now we go to the food. They have a container and a bagel wrapped up. I'm like, all right, this looks interesting. So I unwrap the bagel. It's a cinnamon raisin bagel, but it has lox, lettuce, tomato, and plain cream cheese. So I'm like, what the fuck just happened? They totally messed up this order. What's in the other container? I open it up, it's pancakes. Chocolate chip pancakes. So I'm like, damn, I got someone else's order. How much does that suck for them that they may have gotten my order, but I totally got someone else's order, right? So of course I reach out to Grubhub, and the thing and I guess it's easier for them to do it this way. They will not contact the restaurant to put in your correct order and have them redeliver it. What they will do is they'll just default automatically give you a refund. So basically you have this incorrect order for free, right? So in one way, when you look at it, oh, that's pretty cool. I have a free breakfast. But in another sense, it's not the breakfast I ordered. And when you have that feeling that when you're looking forward to something, you really, really want it, but then when you don't get it, you're like, shit, I really, really wanted what I originally wanted, but now I have something completely different, and I don't know if I really want this. But it's free, so I'm like, all right, I can't really, truly, complain. Lucky for me, I'm not allergic to any of that stuff, right? I'm not lactose intolerant or whatever. It's just I have my preferences, and all of this stuff was just not anything that I ordered. So what did I do? Well, I ate the bagel sandwich, and I was like, oh, you know what? It's pretty good. I had my coffee. It's been a long time since I had milk with my coffee with sugar. I'm like, all right. I remember when I used to drink this back in the day. I saved the OJ for tomorrow. I had one of the 3 pancakes as my dessert, and I popped it into the fridge, and I was like, all right, at least I have something to eat for tomorrow, right? So that was my morning when it comes to food. Fast forward, I ran out to pick up my dinner for the stream, so I could have kind of like my dinner for the stream, and chill out, relax, chat with all of you while I'm eating my food. Maybe we could like react to some YouTube videos before I go into the gaming stuff. So I said, you know what? It's been a long time since I had McDonald's. The last time I had McDonald's, I can't even remember. I can't even bring it up in my head. And I know that they recently brought back the adult Happy Meal. So I'm like, how funny and how interesting would it be if I got myself an adult Happy Meal to kind of just celebrate my birthday on the stream, right? Plus, I'll get like free. They have these chicken McNugget toys, like mascot toys, right? So I'm like, oh, and I get a gift along the way. So how awesome is that? So I go on the McDonald's app, and the way it works is that you can place your order online, pay, and then once you get close to the restaurant, the app is running in the background with location discovery, like location, all that stuff. When you're very close to the restaurant, that's when the order gets pushed through, and they start working on your order so that when you get there, you don't have to wait too long, and plus your food is just sitting there getting cold, right? So I'm like, that's awesome. Perfect. I get there, and one thing that stood out was there was cops there. There was one cop car, lights on. I was like, uh-oh, what's going on here? What's happening here at the McDonald's here? I park, I walk in, and I see the two cops are talking to some of the ladies behind the counter. At the same time, they're also telling people we're not taking any orders like physically. You have to use the kiosk because there's only two of us right now and we're busy, prepping the orders, handing the orders out and all that. I'm like, okay, well, it sucks. The labor at these restaurants and fast food places have been suffering for a while now, ever since the pandemic. So, and they could just be having a bad day, right? Especially because it snowed yesterday pretty badly, quote unquote badly. It's really bad because it's freezing out. It's like right now it's 23 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Last night it was like 19 degrees. This morning it was like 18, 17, 18 degrees. So it's freezing out. So now everything is ice, right? And sometimes people can't show up to work because of the weather. So I get it. So I go to the pickup window inside. There's no one manning it, right? And I could see like everyone in the back, they're frantically running around. I noticed that the drive-through was kind of backed up. This little Asian boy was standing next to me, and he's like, "Oh, they're not taking orders at the counter." I was like, "Oh, I know. I heard. I placed my order on the app." And he's like, "Oh, me too." I'm like, "Okay, cool." He's like, "Oh man, that's really messed up." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Oh, what happened here?" I'm like, "Well, what happened? I don't know. I just got here." And he's like, "Apparently, there was a guy who really was adamant about ordering at the counter, or having a real person take his order. And they're doing the whole, we're not taking orders because we're busy and we're backed up. So we need as many people to be working on the orders. So you have to place an order at the kiosk." And apparently this guy went off. I don't know if he had tried to attack somebody or he threatened somebody or if he jumped behind the counter. I don't know. But it got bad to the point where they had to call the cops. And then the cops showed up. The guy's nowhere to be found. I guess they were taking the report and all that stuff. So I was like, damn, that really sucks. I asked the kid, "Did you see it?" He's like, "No, that's just what I heard." I'm like, oh man, that's terrible. So it reminds me of like those videos that you see on Facebook or on YouTube about the craziness of how people act at fast food places and everything. So I'm still at the pickup window and I don't see my order anywhere, right? So I'm trying to flag someone down, excuse me, and they're just running around. And I'm sure they're kind of shook, right? So anytime they hear someone, maybe they get triggered and they're like, "Uh-oh, what's going to happen now?" So I finally, after 5 minutes, I flagged someone down. I was like, "Hey, excuse me, I placed an order online and I just wanted to check to see if it's ready because they gave me the notification saying that my food was ready." And she's like, "Okay, what's the number?" So I'm showing her my receipt, my mobile receipt. And she's like, "Yeah, but what's the number?" So I look at it and I read her the number and she's like, "That's not the number." I'm like, "But ma'am, this is my mobile receipt." So I'm showing her the order and everything like that. She looks at it, she goes to the back, and at the counter where they're prepping the food, I see my order right there. Because I'm the only one with this, this freaking big giant adult Happy Meal box, apparently. So she's looking through everything, and then she looks at the receipt. And then, okay, I get it, you're busy and all that. She gets it, she brings it over to me, and she's like, "Oh, I called this out a while ago." So what does that do for me? Like someone can't hear you sometimes, or someone just is not there yet. So if you just call it out once, you're just gonna put it in the back and just never look at it again. That's just, I don't get that whole mentality thing, right? And I've seen this done before, and I've had people tell me this before, So I'm like, I try to be nice because again of what they happen and all that. And it's like, well, I wasn't here. And then she got my other part of the order and she's like, here you go. And I said, you know what? Thank you so much. But since it's been sitting there, of course I had a fry and it's cold. And then I had to rush over here to make sure I start the stream because I already pushed this back a couple of times. And, you know, here I am, rock you like a hurricane with my cold ass McDonald's. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to me.
I'm gonna come.
So what I'm going to plan to do is that I'm going to pop this food into my air fryer to heat it up a bit. Because if you've ever had cold McDonald's French fries, cold chicken nuggets, it's not fun. It's not. Plus, I also had an apple pie, which I haven't had in a long time, and that's ass cold too. So I'm going to do that. I ask that you please bear with me as I just heat up my food a little bit. And as it's heating up, I'll come back. I'm going to open up my little, they're calling this the, what do you call it? The McNugget Buddies. So here's the box. Oh, so look at that. My green screen thing is getting affected by, here's my McDonald's buddy. So it's like a random box. So I'll open it up and we'll see what I got for my gift. By the way, I'm seeing this dude advertising this Happy Meal. Who is Kerwin Frost? Who is this guy? This guy right here. If you know who this guy is, let me know. I mean, I could also look it up, but I'm lazy right now. So I don't know who the fuck Kerwin Frost is. But he's one of the buddies that you could get. There's another one called Wafutu, Darla, Uptown Mo, Don Bernice, and Brick. That's Burr, like cold, 3 R's, ick. Brick. So if I were to hope in which one I'm going to get, if I was hoping for one of these, I think Uptown Mo looks kind of cool to me. But yeah, we'll check out which one I got in a minute. While I go pop my food into the air fryer for a bit, warm it up, and all that good stuff. So obviously, I don't want to leave things just kind of like empty here. Right. And I don't know how it's going to look like because it's already nighttime. But what I can do is I can set up my cam, my outside cam. So you could see how it looks like nighttime view. Oh, well, looks like it's not working. Never mind. Enjoy Steamboat Willie Mickey while I heat up my food. I'll be right back. Oh, hey, it's me. I got the camera working, so here we go. Let's see how my outside looks like in the cold. Uh, I am back. Let's turn this music down a bit here. All right. So as my food is heating up, I have my soda, and also again, look. I know this is like first world problems and shit, but I said no ice, and they still gave me ice. But anyways, all right. Let's check out. Hello, Jesus. What the hell was that? Am I the only one who heard that? The hell was that sound? What's up, Murphy Ted? What's up, PQ? Just want to make sure that I'm Windows device disconnected. Yeah, I don't know what though on my end. But you heard I like my ice with no ice? Yeah. That's how I roll. That's how that is how I roll, son. How's everyone doing this evening? Why is this thing still up here? Sorry. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just checking something because I am curious as. Oh, I know what that was. That was my keyboard. Wow, this connector is kind of loose. Oh well. Let's try not to touch that too much, shall we?
I'm gonna come.
I know you feel good that way, but all right. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 more second. I'm just trying to adjust something on my end here. Something's looking kind of funky. This is what happens when, you live streams. Shit happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let me. You know what? As I'm working, let's do some working music. All right. I think my issue has been solved on my end. I know this is all very fascinating and fun content you're seeing right now as I'm like fiddling around with shit. This is like the best stuff. I get it. It's invigorating, right? It's unbelievable. All right. So, as my food is heating up, as I've mentioned multiple times already before, let's check out which McNugget buddy I got. Blind box style. All right. Let me open this up. Need more bass. Bass for the music or bass for my mic? Or do I need more base for my butt? What do I need more base for? Let me know. More base everywhere in the world. Can't really argue with that. All right. So I opened up this box. First of all, I love option C, but maybe A. So definitely more butt and maybe more of the song. All right. That's good to know. So the buddy itself is wrapped in like McDonald's food wrap, which is kind of funny. So it kind of looks like a sandwich, like I'm about to eat a sandwich. And I have a card. I'm assuming this is a card of the figure. So it sucks because the card kind of ruins the surprise, you know, because it could just easily fall out and then you see who you got. And it looks like who I got is Don Bernice. Don Bernice. Let's see if you could see that there. I have Don Bernice. She got her little fro going. I don't know if that's a cape or a shawl. And she has some stuff in the back here. So Don Bernice dips in creamy ranch. That is her dip of choice. She's wise and nimble with a needle and a thimble. Stern advice, but always nice. Fitting Frost ways since 1955. She has a quote, "I'm not a salad, but I'll be dressing." That's right. You go get a girl. That's basically what the card says right there. She's number 6 out of 6. So she's like the last one. And I wonder if they were doing like, you know, week to week kind of releases with these things. Because I know this has been out for a minute. So I wonder if this is like the last week or whatever. So let's open her up here. A little ASMR. Can you hear this on the right side? And then can you hear this on the left side? Can you hear this in my mouth? Okay.
I'm gonna come.
Yes, I know, it's very sensual. ASMR unwrapping. Oh shit. Her hair fell off. Her hair fell off. We have an emergency. Her hair fell off. Some more of the ASMR goodness. Baby. Feels good.
I'm gonna come.
All right. So it's kind of like a Mr. Potato Head, but this is like a Mr. Nugget Head. If that makes any sense. So here I got the nugget. So this is just Nugget. Right? You see her little glasses with her lips. And then this is her body. So like I said, she has her shawl or cape with her awesome clothes, right? And then here's her hair. So basically, she has one piece dedicated to her fro. So you put it all together. There you have it. There she is. There is Don Bernice. My little nugget buddy. So I'm assuming since everything is interchangeable, if you got the other pieces, you could basically just dress them up the way you want, give them different head styles or hairstyles or, you know, whatever. Which I guess is kind of cool. So it is definitely like a Mr. Potato Head kind of like a thing. So I think that's kind of neat. The box is really, I don't know, like really semi high quality. I'm surprised that they spent that much money on it because the card looks like shit. The card looks like something that they could just easily have printed, or anyone could have just printed at home. The drawing itself kind of reminds me of like the Garbage Pail Kid style. Let me see if I can put it closer here. There you go. Right? It kind of has like that Garbage Pail Kids look to it. Yeah, but there you go. This is my little buddy. This is my birthday present from McDonald's. I'm gonna have her sit right here. There you go. So she could basically just hang out and judge me every time I'm streaming or every time I am working on a video or what have you. Yeah, just judge away. I don't like the fact that it's very loose. See? More ASMR.
I'm gonna come.
I'm freaking out of my mind today. All right. So that is my buddy. What if I do this while I just stare at you into the camera? Here, now the music will ruin it. So I'm just gonna stare at you while I do this into the camera for a bit. Would people pay me on OnlyFans for doing that? Maybe if I did it with my feet. Do you think I could make some extra dough that way? If I just played with this with my feet? And then I just stared into the camera like on a separate frame? You think I could make some extra dough with that? I'm curious. Oh, this is going to be an interesting night. If I'm going this nuts already, whoo, let's get it. All right, Nugget Buddy box, you go back there. We'll keep the card handy in case people ask questions about who's that little thing you got there with you. And I'm going to keep this here for special playtime moments. Actually, I'm going to fold it up really nicely. I really do think they just reused the stuff that they used to wrap up the double cheeseburgers and stuff. How does this feel? Does it feel like you're wrapped up like a burger and someone's ready to devour you? Yeah, fast food. Burger time. Let's go. Burger time. All right. Wow, I smell my food, so that must mean it's ready for me. So I am going to go grab it. So bear with me as I do that. What song should I play? Oh, there you go. That's like I'm about to do something kind of music. All right, I'll be right back. Put that up. And enjoy more Steamboat Willie, because I can do that now. In case you didn't know. All right. I'm not going to lie. There was a part of me that was extremely tempted to put everything back in their original boxes so that I could kind of feel like, hey, it's like I got this fresh from McDonald's. But then I was like, fuck it. Doesn't it? I don't care anymore. So I just grabbed a plate and put all the fries and nuggets in there. I did bring back the box because again, I just wanted to showcase how big this fucking box is. This box is pretty big. That's what she said. I love how they have like, well, what is this? Like a bunch of like glamour shots for each of the buddies. Right. Little snow scene. Then they're all in the streets hanging out. Yeah, I don't know who Kerwin Frost is, but let's see. Oh yeah, see it says right here. It's like, yo, buddy, check it out. We all swapped outfits. Can you tell who's who? So I guess that's like a little game to play on here. There's something here that says there's a little McNugget in everyone. Words to live by. There's a McNugget in you. All right. Let's have some fries. Some ASMR eating. Mm. Oh. Oh, it's so tasty. Mm. Get it in my belly. All right. So, like I mentioned at the top of the stream, when I finally showed up, I'm very proud to be sharing my birthday with so many big names out there. James Earl Jones, um, Michelle Obama, Betty White, R.I.P., Jim Carrey. I believe the number one movie the year I was born was Saturday Night Fever. I could be wrong, but I believe that was it. Which explains a lot. I mean, that's like how I live my life right there. For those of you who know me. All right, I'm going to take a bite. I got a Big Mac. So, the adult Happy Meal, there's two options. You could either get nuggets, they'll give you 10 nuggets, or they'll give you a Big Mac. And of course, you get fries and a drink. And you can order medium or large. So, when I placed my order in the app, because it's my birthday, they gave me a bonus free item that I get to choose. So I said, "Oh, that's perfect. I haven't had a Big Mac in forever. So I'm just going to get a Big Mac adult Happy Meal and get myself nuggets. And they give you 6 nuggets, which is usually what I get. So it's perfect, right? So yeah. All right. Chow time. Mm. Oh. Oh yeah. It's so good. Mm. Burgerlicious. Happy birthday to me. All right. Now, I wasn't expecting this to be like a mukbang. which we could continue having it be. Nothing wrong with that. I have no problem with that. Or I can attempt to watch and react to a video on YouTube while I eat. So I'm going to leave it up to the chat. What do you guys want me to do? Just sit there and watch me eat, or listen to me eat? Or shall I choose a video to watch and react to on YouTube? Let me know. React while eating. Boom. All right. Let's make it happen, Captain. Let me open up YouTube. YouTube for me and for you. So there are some videos that I've saved. Because there are some things that I wanted to eventually save and react to while I'm streaming, because I thought they were like interesting subject matter. And given that this was supposed to be like a full-on video game stream, which is still going to be, I'm just eating because I'm starving. I have in my watch later queue, I do have some video game related videos that I would love to react to. I haven't watched these yet, so I've been saving them. Have you guys seen that somebody turned a Super Famicom into a CD reader and it plays PlayStation games? Have you guys seen this? I'm assuming not. I think this could be interesting, so we could check out. Hold on. Saniko, thank you for the birthday wish. Really, really, totally appreciate it. Feliz cumpleaños. Feliz cumpleaños. That's how that song goes, right? Feliz cumpleaños. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. Take it easy, guys. Stop laughing. All right. Where is my watch later list? Okay, here it is. And here is the video. Okay, here we go. All right. I think this is going to be interesting. So let's check this out. Let me adjust the volume. Oh, I'm so gassy. What's wrong with me? All right. So yeah, so like I said, this guy took a Famicom, a Super Famicom, and converted it into a PlayStation. And I guess the whole thing was because, you know, Sony was once supposed to be working with Nintendo to create a next gen console. That was the whole thing. And then obviously we all know that what happened. Sony went and created the PlayStation, and Nintendo went ahead and did the N64, right? Yes, very nice arm hair this guy has. So let's check this out. So in a way, he's kind of like fulfilling the destiny that was originally set forth if the two companies actually join allegiances.
The game in the cartridge slot.
Look at that. Look at how crazy that is. I would feel so uncomfortable if
The
if
Nintendo
that was
PlayStation is a real thing. It really exists. It was showcased at the 1991 Consumer Electronics Show right before Nintendo very publicly kicked Sony to the curb. As a result, there's only one working Nintendo PlayStation in the world. And last time it sold, it went for more than my house. So I don't think I'm going to be owning that one, but it did give me an idea. I was given half a PlayStation 2 years ago. It spent the whole time in my toolbox with tools being thrown on it all the time. And I still have the Japanese SNES shell from my portable Super Nintendo video. So I just gotta sort of just put them together, right? And then it'll be a Nintendo PlayStation. I suspect this capacitor might be bad. Solder in the new one. Fix some broken solder joints I found. The only capacitor I had was too big and the wrong value, but I reckon it'll work. There's a slight issue in that I don't have any way to put games in. But surprisingly, you can still get drives off the internet. They're pretty cheap and nasty though, definitely not made by Sony.
The amount of dedication to do this is very fascinating to me. Now, there's that guy DIY something. He just recently put a full PlayStation 5 into a tablet. I'm sure that took him like a year. I haven't seen that video yet either. But the amount of time and dedication and just engineering work that goes into all of that, it fascinates me. It fascinates me that people have the time to dedicate all that stuff. And you come up with products like this. I mean, now this in itself is cool. But when you have that crazy spinning disc out in the open exposed like that, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with that one bit. Because I feel like that shit could just fly out of nowhere.
And the disc touches the plastic. I really am happy that I now have ring scratches on my Moto Racer disc. I'm going to test this with a less important disc. Do I need that plastic? No, apparently I need that plastic. Why do new things all have to be junk? I appreciate that these are still being made, but it ruined my disc and it still doesn't work.
At Wells Fargo, direct deposits come up to 2 days early. With early
Sorry for the ads, guys.
What if everything came 2
I
days
forgot
early?
to hook up my premium to this. My bad.
Want to get paid up to 2 days early? You can with Wells Fargo.
You've worn many hats from past jobs, in fact. Now
All right,
you can
let me
trade in
skip
those
it. There we go. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's still powered on. I've adjusted the spindle height. The disc isn't touching. If I push down the lid closed button now... there we go. Now that it's working, it's time to rip its guts out. Don't need that.
Wait, so he had to repair a PlayStation first? Because I knew the Famicom he had was like an old... You know, it looked like it didn't even work anymore. But I guess this PlayStation, it wasn't really working that great either. And he had to first make sure it was working, or he did some repair to it. That's crazy.
Don't need that. Now, how am I gonna get this in here? There, I don't know, somewhere. Does it fit? Not quite. I think
Oh, yeah,
this should go
that's
this
about
way.
right.
Oh, it's so close to fitting. There we go. That fits. So the power supply will fit up the back here, but I'm not going to be able to plug anything into the power connector, so I'm going to relocate that.
Oh man, I could not do this.
Yeah,
I would freak
here
out.
quite nicely. I don't like this bit of metal under here though, so I might get rid of that. Oh, awesome, a mod chip, region free. This is the expansion connector. The last of the PlayStations didn't have this anyway, so it really doesn't need it. Yeah, heaps of space.
Oh, man.
Now, obviously this power cable is not going to reach the power supply.
He's just like tearing into this thing. That's freaking nuts. Now that serial port in the back of the PlayStations, he's right. That really had no functionality for the longest time until someone created like a mod thing that you could like plug into the back, and it allowed you to play I believe burnt copies, backup copies, and I think it also allowed you to I don't know if it was like additional storage or something along those lines, but it's funny how Sony themselves never really had a use for it, but the mod scene found a way.
Supply anymore. I found this in my box of junk. It's pretty much completely the wrong thing. But if I cut off the first 5 pins, kind of jams in there, and hopefully that works. This is the Super Nintendo power switch. This is what I want to use. The PlayStation one's over here. We don't need that, so I'm going to get rid of it. There we go. Except this switch is actually 2 switches in one package. This one isn't, but that's okay. I have a solution. I'll make it so that this switch is always on. Cut the mains trace over here, solder some wires across the gap, then connect them to the switch. In its past life, this switch never had to switch any more than 9 volts, and I'm putting 240 volts through it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think I should probably put the controller...
Wait, what? That sounds like way too much power. Wouldn't that thing just blow out? Or not react right? Because he's using the switch for the Nintendo to switch on the PlayStation. I don't know, this guy, he must know what he's doing.
Ports in next. It'd be really nice if this spacing's the same. You know, it's not too far off, but I think it's too far off. I thought there was nothing on that piece of board. There was something on that piece of board, but it only took a few jumpers to fix it. Now, I suspect this is not going to fit well. It's so close to closing on there without cutting the case.
That doesn't even look good. It looks crazy. It's like a Frankenstein of a machine.
I reckon that's good enough. Even got the gaps filled up. And once again, the cables aren't going to reach. But I just went looking and discovered that the cables I got to repair 3DO consoles have the same contact spacing. So if I cut this right here, it might peel. That should work. Now it's going to be a bit difficult to plug the AV cable in here. So I've flipped the motherboard over and I've plugged in the AV cable. I'm using the continuity test feature on my multimeter to figure out which solder connections I need to use. And I've just found the last one. I found this RCA panel on the back of an old TV chassis. If I mount this on the back, I can use any generic RCA cables. I just need to wire this to those 3 points I found on the motherboard plus ground. While I'm on this side of the board, I need to attach some wires for the
This guy's like a MacGyver of like
I could make do without it, but then I wouldn't be able to change discs on multi-disc games, and I wouldn't want to compromise the quality of the console, would I? I think it's time for some hot glue. Well, most of that dribbled back out again, but it's sitting there well enough for now.
Oh my God.
If I break this off and put a screw in this, then only half the mains connector has to be held on with hot glue. There you go, you'd never know it wasn't factory.
Damn it. Look at that mess. That does not look sexy. Holy cow. You gotta be kidding me. That looks like what would have happened if I did this. That just looks so messy. Wow.
Installing the motherboard. Oh look, the AV ground even lines up with the motherboard ground. I can just pile a bunch of solder here for extra strength. This reset button's not going to be very useful here. I want to reuse the power light though, so I'm going to just take that out gently. Now that I've got wires for the reset switch and the power light, I can put the power supply in. Except I don't want any chance of this high voltage in here touching this board. So I'm just going to give it back its old home from the PlayStation. Hot glue,
Why?
and a bit
Just
of the
give it
melty
some
plastic trick,
heat
then
padding.
a lot more hot glue. Hot glue, hot glue, hot glue, hot glue, hot glue, hot glue, hot glue. Because of the memory card slots, there isn't enough room under there for a power light. But I think if I take a bit of this plastic off and sit the power light the other way, it might just fit. I've marked where I think it should go, and some hot glue will hold it in place. I found this scrap PCB with some tactile switches on it. I'm going to try and use these to make the disc cover open switch and the reset switch work. This plastic part used to reach all the way through to the motherboard of the Super Nintendo where the reset button was. It's not going to work for this though. I'm hoping I can just hot glue a tactile switch in here, then cut off this shaft bit by bit until it presses that button and pops back up again. And there we go, it works. I'm going to use eject for the disc tray open button. It seems fitting. The idea is the same, but I'm going to have to take off a lot more plastic. That's not a straight cut.
I think he gave up on that. Based on the final product.
Bad. It's a little bit low on this side, but if I drop that side down as well, it'll be okay. Except there's a slight problem. I'm pretty sure if I connect the wires from the old lid switch to the eject button, I'm going to have to hold this down the entire time the disc's in. I don't want to do that. So it's time to plug it in. I need it turned on so I can make some measurements.
I hope this shit blows up. Imagine it just go boom.
Sorry, Sue.
Oh, you freaking ad! You're creating the suspense. The suspense. I want to know what happened. Nothing. Oh, wait.
Yeah, had any worries
Wow.
because it took a little while to turn on. There are two main logic voltages
That felt
which
a little
most
bit too
digital
long.
stuff like this seems to use. They're 3.3 volts
That was
and
quite a
5
delay.
volts. Older stuff always uses 5 volts. Newer stuff tends to use 3.3. I'm fairly sure the PlayStation uses 3.3 volt logic and there's no 5 volts anywhere in here. These are the two wires that I connected to the back of the motherboard for the lid open switch. If I measure voltage across them, I can see that it's 3.5 volts. It's a tiny bit higher, but that's 3.3 basically. The other thing I need to find is a 3.3 volt power rail. The 3.3 volts coming out of those wires is just a signal. That's not what I need. To find the 3.3 volt rail, I need a ground first, which is easy to find because it's the traces that go to the case screws. Nothing else should ever be connected to.
All right, I'm curious. For those of you who are watching right now, do you understand everything that he's talking about? Or are you like me? And I'm just like, what? I'm just curious. Because if there's some of you who do, I think that's awesome. I've always wished I was better at knowing more about like circuit boards. Because there was a time I used to mod my own consoles. I modded several Xboxes, GameCubes, Sega Saturn. My Sega Saturn, I installed a switch, a toggle switch, to switch it to switch regions, so I could do North America and Japan and Asia. Just by the toggle of a switch, I did that. I modded a Wii, so I could play like off of a hard drive back in the day. Before now it's like very common. Like there's an easy ways to do that now, but I did that back then. But the more complex projects and like the mod chips that involved like multiple solder points and everything, I could never do because that was always so intimidating to me. So the reason why I love watching this is because there's so many talented people who knows this stuff like in and out that I'm envious because I think it's great. And then you could just like do what this guy's doing, create interesting stuff.
Case screws. Once I've grounded my black probe, I'm looking at these big thick traces here. I want to measure each of those until I find the one that's the voltage I'm looking for, and that's it there. So one of the chips in the PlayStation somewhere is sending out that 3.3 volt signal to the switch. When the switch closes, the signal gets connected to ground, and the chip sending it out all of a sudden loses that signal and says, wow, okay, that lid must be closed. But I want my eject button to do the opposite of that. So I'm using a resistor to pull the signal down to ground, then 3.3 volts to pull it back up again when the button's pressed. The reset button is easy. It just connects straight on, except soldering to the button melted the hot glue and I had to go chasing the button around. But where am I going to put the disk drive? Well, I think right about here is going to be good. How good is hot glue? It really works for just about everything. Except
Again with the hot glue.
Need to make some holes for the
How can you
wiring.
feel so comfortable with all that hot glue?
But once again, the wiring is way too short. These two need to reach to these two connectors hidden under here. I didn't find any helpful connectors for this one, but I found some solid core wire which pushes into there quite nicely. I'll just solder the other end to the motherboard. I'll stop the wires falling out with some hot glue. This one's going to be harder to extend though. I'm going to try and use the rest of that 3DO ribbon cable. I need to attach this onto here. Hopefully I can scrape off some of this plastic so I can solder it together. For this, I'm definitely using flux. It'll help the solder flow onto the metal. Whoa, the plastic's melting from the soldering iron. I'm actually kind of amazed by how easily this is soldering. I kind of expected the whole ribbon to disintegrate. I'm going to leave this tape wrapped around here. It's called Kapton tape. It's heat resistant and insulating.
Especially since it's like
so long and running straight
an
over the
old
top of the
cable
power supply
too.
has me kind
It
of
doesn't
worried
look
about
like he's using
interference,
anything
but
new.
It's too late now. The game in the cartridge slot.
Yeah, I could not feel comfortable with that. That's just insane to me.
When it gets to this, that means it's working. Oh, the controller's not working.
Yeah,
I really
usually.
should start checking consoles properly
Oh,
before
Grand
I
Theft
build things out
Auto!
of them. So it turns out there's actually a fuse for the controller ports. I even used one of its solder points for the eject button. You can buy these fuses. They're really cheap. You really shouldn't leave this unfused. But I'm just going to leave it unfused.
God, do you remember how
This is way better
this
than
was
the
Grand
TI-83
Theft Auto
Plus
back in the
version.
day?
Now let's see if that mod chip works. Maybe we can do some proper gaming. Looking good. Aww, it's got no color. Some versions of the original PlayStation need
Hey, it's
an
Pepsi
additional
Man.
mod to get color on import games. Since I've already hot glued the motherboard in and stuck things all around it,
Wait, how come it wasn't? Oh, is he using a PAL PlayStation? Is that why? Yeah, I think he's using a PAL PAL, yeah, PAL, you need extra stuff to play like North American and Asia games. The colors won't show up because of the, what's that, the signal that goes to the TV? Isn't it PAL systems work in 50 hertz while North American Asia work 60, I believe. That's how it is.
I can't really get back to it to do that. Whoever put this mod chip in really just wanted to play burnt games from Australia. So I've downloaded a boot disc off the internet.
Australia.
Hopefully that'll get us some colour. It lets me force the video mode. The video's all squashed down the bottom. It's because PAL has a different number of lines to NTSC. It's not very good driving. Oh, a check. The controls are backwards. Where's the cool music gone? Don't we get that during the gameplay? Oh, I'm on a skateboard.
Yeah, where's the Pepsi Man song?
Pepsi Man! I've owned it for a few years, and something. Now I'm playing it.
This is a really wacky game. I love it.
It's a totally logical result.
I remember I played it back in the day.
Pepsi Man now.
Because
It's definitely Pepsi.
if you don't know, Pepsi Man is a legit mascot for Pepsi in Japan at one point. And they had all these crazy commercials. Just think of like the Kool-Aid Man. And the Kool-Aid Man, you know, if you've watched like the Kool-Aid Man commercials, like he would bust through the wall. He'd be like, oh yeah. What this guy did is that he would like show up and he'll just like put his hand out in front of you. And all of a sudden you had like a can of Pepsi or a glass of Pepsi there. Console mods, good time, that's right. What's up, AKB? By the way, thanks for the membership. Really, really appreciate it. You are the inaugural. You're the first one. Congratulations.
With the help of an emulator, I can even play Nintendo games, although they're slightly glitchy and I can't play Super Nintendo games. Apparently the PlayStation is not powerful enough to emulate that. So now I own a Nintendo PlayStation. It's one of a kind. Anyone want to trade it for a house? I'm a pretty serious video game collector, and on Floatplane, I post a photo of every single video game thing I get.
Look
so
at
if that
all
sounds
those
like something you'd
consoles
like
he
to see,
has.
it's only $1 a month. The link's in the description. I'll see you there.
Okay, kitty. All right. Stop it with the ads. That was interesting. It's very daunting work. I don't know if I could personally do that myself. I don't think I'd want to. And plus, it just looks so messy. To have it so exposed that way. My main fear is that that disc is going to be spinning, and then all of a sudden, if I accidentally hit it, it's going to be fly right off that damn thing and like decapitate me. You know, and I'll turn into that real, what was that character? The Cap Attack guy from the Genesis game. Now, what would have been really cool, and I'm assuming he was trying to play Nintendo games off the disc. What would have been really cool if he was able to still keep the cartridge slot and just add on the disc reader and the PlayStation motherboard so that it could play both PlayStation games and Super NES cartridges. Maybe that's asking too much, I don't know, but I think that could have been pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. Then you'd really have a Nintendo PlayStation. And now you'll be playing with power. Nintendo power.
I'm gonna come.
All right. Who's down for another video? I like that video. That was really cool. Let's see. I'm just looking at my saved videos. What would be interesting to watch as a group? Or I could try to pull up that guy that did that. He put that PS5 into a tablet. PS5 tablet. I forgot the channel name. I think it was like DIY something. Up here it is. PS5 tablet. I like this guy, DIY Perks. If you haven't seen him before, I highly recommend you check him out. He does the craziest DIY projects. And I've seen him do a lot of these crazy like kind of mutations. I'll just call it what it is. I mean, they're like mutations of stuff that he does. And it's so fascinating to watch him do all those things. And then when I saw this pop up this morning, the fact that, because, first of all, I have to say this. The PlayStation Portal, right? It amazes me, but at the same time, it doesn't amaze me and doesn't surprise me that thing is sold out and you can hardly find it anywhere. You have people on eBay trying to sell that thing for like $500, if not more. And there's like no stock anywhere. Now, my biggest thing, first of all, is that thing is like, it's cool technology, but it's very useless, in my opinion, because you can only play off of your PlayStation 5 through Wi-Fi, right? You can't do it through like mobile data or anything. It has to connect to your PlayStation 5 off of Wi-Fi. Did they fix it, or did they change it so that now you can play it off of any Wi-Fi and that's connected, you can easily like remote into your home Wi-Fi? Or does it have to be your in-home Wi-Fi? Excuse me, sorry. I'm a little froggy because of the food. Because if they fixed it a little bit then I'm like, okay, that could be interesting, right? You could use it like a remote portal, kind of like what you do now with your cell phones, right? You could use the app to kind of like do remote play and all. But if they didn't, then that thing is pretty much useless. Well, in my opinion, it's useless because for me personally, I don't see any benefit of having it unless you live like in a giant mansion and your bedroom is on one side of the house while your PlayStation 5 is on the opposite side of the house. And you're like, I'm too lazy to walk all the way over to the other side of the house to play my PlayStation 5. So I'll have my portal and I could just play it here. If that's the case, then good on you. Then you of course you could easily afford a device like that. But in my opinion, I mean, for what, $200? It's pretty useless tech, in my opinion. Amazing tech, but useless. And I think people are confused, thinking that it acts more like a Steam Deck, right? Still only Wi-Fi based, from what I understand. Okay, I think a lot of people are thinking it plays like a Steam Deck, but it's not. Yeah. AKB says agreed. It's not worth it unless you have a very specific use case. Yeah, I totally I totally agree. But I think people just they're not understanding it right now. They're thinking it's like a Steam Deck, and they think that you could just like easily like go anywhere with it, play games as much as you want. I don't think they really fully understand the fact that you have to be connected to your home console in your Wi-Fi, through your Wi-Fi. That said, I'm sure it's also a lot of like, the Sony fanboys out there who just want it. Just like how Apple has their guys who would buy the new iPhone that drops every time. They love all the Apple products. You have the Nintendo people who love the Nintendo stuff. They'll get it whenever. Every tech company has their fans, right? There are people who love buying Sony TVs, Samsung TVs, all that stuff. So unless they all gobbled it up, but I also do think that there's a lot of freaking scalpers that gobble it up, thinking it was going to be like the hot ticket item for the holidays, and now they're just trying to price gouge, which again doesn't surprise me. But what surprises me is the fact that there are people that are still looking to buy it. And I think most of them may be mistaken as to what it could really do. I don't know. That's just my opinion. But here's a guy who decided to put a PS5 into a tablet. Oops.
Of portable games consoles, big player Sony hasn't released one in this category for over 10 years. And no, the PlayStation Portal doesn't count because all it can do is stream games from a full-sized PS5.
Correct.
But the thing is, Sony have everything they need to make a proper portable console right now. You see, compared to when it was first launched, the PlayStation 5 has had a significant internal redesign, with the components like the motherboard being completely refreshed to be a lot smaller. And honestly, it's now pretty tiny considering that this...
Whoa, wait a minute. So there's an indie dev that made their version of PS Remote Play that works over mobile, huh? How about that? See, now that's cool. If that's the case, then I think that's pretty dope.
This is a full PS5 that can be held with 2 fingers. And this has got me thinking, surely it's possible to convert this into a portable console. Of course, it's never going to be quite like a handheld, but there is a format for gaming that's not been explored much yet, which I think will have huge potential. A PlayStation 5 Tablet Edition. The first challenge before making this a reality, though, is that the PS5 is more than its motherboard alone. It requires many extra components to make it work, most of which are dedicated just to keeping it cool.
Yeah, I mean, look at that heat sinks.
Heat.
Oh my god.
All this down to a size that can be considered.
Look at that. Look at all the tubing and piping. How are you going to shrink that down and keep it cool enough? Well, let's keep watching and find out.
Portable is going to be a monumental challenge, but where there's a will, there's a way. Take the main heatsink, for example. It's a fairly weird shape and occupies a lot of space, but one action we can take is to swap it out for one that's much shorter and wider, though with approximately the same cooling capacity.
Shorter and wider.
As its base is solid copper, it can be easily drilled and tapped to add screw holes to it, which are perfect for using some aluminium lengths to mount it adjacent to the main motherboard, rather than on top of it, which makes for a shallower profile even still,
that's
particularly
innovative
when compared to the original. But how on earth are we going to get any heat generated by the processor over to it in this configuration? Heat pipes, of course. Heat pipes, for those who don't know, are hollow copper tubes that have a rough texture on the inside walls. As they're normally sealed with a small amount of liquid inside, heat can...
AKB with the hotness right now. Tested it over holidays with my bro. Worked like a charm on his phone to his PS5 from his job. Wow, really? That's cool. See, now you're talking. See, now if they released it with that functionality already, sold. For me, that makes perfect sense. The fact that you have to have some indie guys do that, but the fact that they were able to do it is pretty dope and awesome. But I wonder how many people who are looking to buy this thing even are aware of that, right? Because if we're talking about like the generic audience who are not in the know, who aren't always on YouTube or on Reddit, who do their research online, I guarantee you they have no idea that that's even a problem that needs to be solved, right? So I'm just very curious.
Can be transferred very rapidly from one end to the other by the liquid literally boiling inside and condensing wherever it's the coolest, making them ridiculously good at moving heat around. The ones I've got are designed to be mounted to a little copper block, but unfortunately I can't just mount this block to the processor as is. You see, as the PS5's processor generates almost 200 watts worth of heat, it's necessary to use a thermal interface material referred to as liquid metal. And if I were to use this with my block, it would eventually
T2
absorb
technology.
into the raw copper and stop working properly.
He's going to have a
Interestingly,
T1000 in there.
Heatsink is copper as well, but Sony has nickel plated it, making it far more resistive to liquid metal absorption. And this is actually great news because it turns out that nickel plating is surprisingly easy to do at home. So it's time for a quick side quest.
Let's
All
see.
that's needed for this is some white vinegar and nickel strips, plus a dash of salt. By connecting the strips to the positive and negative terminals of a battery or a power supply, one of the nickel strips can be dissolved into the solution, giving us an electrolyte that can be used for electroplating. To use it, all we need to do is replace the dissolved nickel
and
strip
just dip it in
and
there?
swap out the other one for the block. This allows the nickel to be transferred from the new strip over to the block, giving us a nickel-plated finish.
Yo, this guy is like freaking Mr. Wizard of the consoles. Love
After
it.
a quick polish, this looks perfect, and it should now work reliably with the liquid metal. This stuff is like magic. It's literally molten metal as it's made up of various components. To
it's like a mini T1000 in there.
Once it's been spread to both the processor die and the now nickel-plated block, the whole thing can be squashed together. As the surface area intended to be in contact with the heat pipes is pretty large, it's actually okay to go with traditional thermal paste here, after which the heat pipes themselves can be finely mounted in place. These have been carefully
And those are the
etched
pipes he
to go
created
around
himself,
various
right?
Components, and so that they spread out on the heatsink. And it looks pretty cool. With
Wow.
the processor now
Look at that.
firmly linked to the heatsink, we're almost
I wonder if
ready
he's going to do a
it
test of the
out.
cooling
But
to see
are we
how
going to move
cool
air
it really
over
gets.
the heatsink to keep it cool? The original, rather gargantuan blower fan is simply out of the question due to its size. But what about using several mini versions instead? Using 4 of these in parallel multiplies their
4 mini
airflow
fans?
output, hopefully to the point where they'll match the much larger fan. The sheer size difference between these two types of fans is so large though that I actually have my doubts as to whether the new ones are even capable of cooling the processor, which
But how
again,
loud is that thing going to
200
be?
watts worth of heat, and that's a lot. But there's only one way to know for sure, and that's to try it out. By positioning these new fans along one edge, they blow air underneath the console, and by taping the sides, the air has only one way out, through the heatsink. Now this of course looks super janky right now, especially with the power supply just perched on top, but it does allow us to operate the console and observe its temperature
cool.
with a thermal camera.
Yes, thermal
As soon as
camera.
the console is on, we can see that the heat pipes start moving the heat over to the heatsink. Once a game is launched though, the console begins to draw its maximum power, and the
Hell yeah.
temperatures continue to climb, with the block itself hitting over 60 degrees Celsius. It's safe to assume
What is that in
the
Fahrenheit?
core of the processor will be even higher than this, so it's no
What is that in
wonder that
Fahrenheit?
after a few moments the
Damn this
console
metric
shuts
system.
itself down with an overtemperature warning message. Ugh. So clearly there's more work to do here if we want to have any chance of this being cooled properly. But there are thankfully 2 easy ways we can improve things. Increase the airflow over the heatsink so we can pull heat away from it more quickly, or increase the heatsink size so we have more heat dissipation surface. But preferably it would be both of these things if we can pull it off. Now, as the present heatsink fits very nicely on the side here, instead of
Unbelievable.
increasing its size, I'm going to add an additional smaller heatsink instead to provide the extra heat dissipation surface area. Mounting it does require some modification of the heat pipe layout, but doing so provides the perfect opportunity to optimize things further by spreading them out more so that they go diagonally across the fins rather than parallel to them, allowing them to dump heat more effectively into the heatsinks. As for increasing airflow over the heatsinks, the cheap generic fans I used during testing just aren't anywhere close to being good enough. So,
Okay.
after some intense research online, I'm going to replace them with some highly engineered models designed for high-power laptops. Not only do these push more air while being quieter, but they're bi-directional as well, meaning
Oh.
that they can blow air over both
Right,
heatsinks
either
at
side.
once, despite the heatsinks being at opposite ends of the motherboard. Being on the back here, they can also cool the smaller components on the board too, thanks to some additional mini heat sinks and copper bridging pads.
Is that thermal
with some
paste he's
3D
just
printed
using to
air
put it
ducts
there?
control the
Put it
airflow.
on?
So, how well does this revision
Wait,
work?
hold on a second.
Well, rigging...
So, the one end, on the one side, he has the fans going. On this side, he has the heat sinks and the piping. So how is that going to manage? I guess I just keep watching to figure it out. But and this black box here, is that going to be part of the final product too? Because obviously that's not going to be tablet size, right? At that point.
Rigging it up for testing reveals some legitimately shocking results. Not only is the console more than happy to run indefinitely with this new cooling setup, but it does so with a huge amount of headroom, with the block itself now hovering at just 42 Celsius at
42.
full load.
Wow, that's a
This
big
means that
drop.
the speed of the fans can be ramped down significantly to the point where they make only a soft whirring sound. And I'll be doing some tests against a gaming laptop later so you can hear it for yourself. So this second attempt at the
He should
cooling
run like a
system
real
works
intense
a
game,
treat,
though. Like,
as
what
it
happens
not
if you
only
run
keeps the
Spider-Man?
console cool, but it does its job quietly as well.
Like,
which I
like
really
Amazing
was not
Spider-Man
expecting
or,
to be possible. But as you can see, it looks a bit like an engineering
Returnal or
prototype
something
right
like
now. So we need to focus a bit on the aesthetics to make it look a bit more like a manufactured product. Sony's design language for the PS5 leans heavily into a high contrast two-tone look. So taking inspiration from this, I've designed a shell that can be 3D printed. It's a
Nice.
little big to print in one go, so I've split it up to print in several separate pieces.
Gotta love
with the
3D
intention of
printers.
gluing them
With all the
together.
customized
This
stuff you
technique
can make
allows
these
some
days.
parts to be printed
That's
in
awesome.
different tones as well, providing the high contrast black and white appearance. I think
Wait,
this
did he
ended up
create
looking
his own
pretty
logo
smart.
too?
As the main
PS
body lacks
Go!
a uniform perimeter for the shell
PS Go, let's go!
to be fitted to, though, it's necessary to add
He
some
already got the
aluminium
branding
trim
down.
to provide a robust frame. Even so, it's not quite time to put the shell on yet, as an important component needs to be considered: the speakers. You see, most portable consoles have some form of sound system, but they're usually pretty thin sounding and not great for a full gaming experience. So, to get
You know what's funny?
around
I didn't
this,
even
I'm
think
going
about the
to
whole
include
speaker
a
thing.
miniature
I thought he was just
subwoofer
gonna do
consisting of two
the
5-watt
console and
drivers
then-
to fill in the low frequency sounds, and I think it will provide some serious bass, especially being complemented by two stereo
There you go,
side
PQ.
speakers.
You wanted more bass, you
Now,
got it.
making speakering wedges at this scale isn't particularly easy, and I have to admit they don't look very neat, but that's okay because the intention is to cap them off with the remaining 3D printed trim. With that done, the shell can now finally be lowered on top to hide all of the internal components, which suddenly makes it look a lot more complete, with a subtle but definitely present PlayStation vibe. And with the help of a little kickstand,
Oh,
it
he
is
even made a
indeed starting
kickstand?
to look like a tablet.
Yo.
Granted, it is a little on the chunky side, but do
It is
keep in mind
moist.
that there's a
I'm gonna
full
come.
PS5 inside here. And when compared to the original console, it's actually quite remarkable how much we've been able to shrink it down. This size advantage remains even when compared to the PS5 Slim, which is the thinnest official PS5 to date, which is very satisfying. This leaves us with pretty much the last job, which is of course to add the screen. Now you might be thinking that I'm just going to go with a standard LCD panel from a laptop for this, but I've got a better idea, which we'll get to after a quick break. You see, making a custom PS5 is a tricky, time-consuming process that
By the way,
literally
PQ,
takes
aka B,
weeks, but it needn't,
I'm
thanks to this
making
video's
you
sponsor,
honorary
dbrand.
mods for the
Now, you may have
channel.
already heard of Dark Plates 2.0, dbrand's popular replacement side panels for the PS5. They
You don't
are
have to do
slim,
anything.
feature built-in vents for
Just in
improved
case.
cooling, and lose the
So I don't want you to
popped
freak
collar look
out.
that personally I've gotten a little bit fed up of. You can also inject a bit of your own style by picking from a selection of designs for the middle skin. I've got one of their new skin options, which are real X-ray scans of the PS5's internals, allowing the engineering to be shown off. Here we can actually see the coils and transformer in the power supply, as well as the heat pipes and their accompanying fins. They've actually scanned a load of different devices too. I've got one for my phone, which makes it a lot more interesting to me as things like the USB port and internal speakers are made visible.
Which company got in trouble recently for doing something similar? Where there is one company that specialized in like the internal guts cases. So it looks like you're seeing the full internal guts of a cell phone. And then I believe it was I forgot this cell phone skins company or case company. They were caught copying that same product, not even making it their own. They just basically copied the same thing, and they were being sued. And they were saying, "Oh, we created this on our own." And then when they looked at it, the images and graphics that they were using had like a little Easter egg that the original company put in there, and they didn't even bother taking that out. So I think they were forced to shut that shit down or something.
But their latest release is actually a tempered glass screen protector for the PS Portal. It's super easy to install and is a great way of protecting it, as the screen is pretty exposed, especially when it's shoved into a
Was it
bag.
D-Brand? That was the originator of that?
D-Brand will be watching this. I know I haven't quite added the screen just yet to my build, but I don't know if you guys could do a custom cut.
And you're welcome, by the way.
Especially for it. You
Like
know
I said,
my address if you could do
no.
that. But while we wait for that,
You don't have to
visit
do much.
dbrand.com
Well, just in case.
DIY perks if you'd like to pick up some dark plates, a phone skin, or glass for your PlayStation.
Also, when watching
Portal.
videos,
But
if I'm
other
going to be
than that,
reacting
thank
to
you,
it, I don't
D-Brand, for
fast forward
sponsoring
through
this video.
their
Let's get back
sponsors
to
and their
the
ads.
project, the next step of which
It's
is, of
only
course, to add the screen.
respect.
Now, the problem with LCDs, and why I don't really want to use one, is that they suffer from motion smearing and poor black level performance. So instead, let's go with OLED. These provide
Ooh, he's
pixel
using
level
Alienware.
dimming for incredibly vibrant images. But as they're still a bit hard to get hold of,
Oh, that poor
in
Alienware
form,
monitor.
I'm salvaging mine from a busted laptop. There's really no
It's all right.
contest when it comes to image quality here, with the OLED
Look how
panel
crisp
being in
that
a
thing
league
looks.
of its own for sure, with a much brighter and more vivid image, with no motion smearing. Top tier performance for a top tier console. As the display itself is so thin though, I think it's a good idea to reinforce it with a super stiff custom cut carbon fiber back panel, which protects it from
Oh, it was
bending
a
if it were
foreign
ever to be
cell phone
pushed in the
company.
middle.
Okay.
This finishes off the unit beautifully.
Yeah, I remember
It
reading
finally
about that,
looks
and I
like a
couldn't stop
real
laughing
product.
because of
But before I
how
can test it out, there's a bit
how
of
it's so
an
blatant
elephant
that
in
they
the room.
copied that design
How
and they
on
didn't
earth
even
does it
bother
go
changing it.
powered? You see, the motherboard itself needs a 12-volt power supply in order to turn on. Now, the original one is a super weird shape and is kind of massive, especially compared to how small the console is now. So we're going to swap it out for a much smaller gallium nitride alternative. Despite its high power capability,
Is that for the
it's actually
PSU?
smaller than many laptop power bricks, so is a good choice for this project. To hook it up to the PlayStation, instead of going with plain paired wire, which is ugly, not to mention stiff, my plan is to get a single core
That's what she
of
said.
large gauge silicon wire to carry
I'm
the
gonna
positive
come.
voltage supply and sleeve it with copper for ground, making for a highly flexible, low resistance power cable. After adding some custom high current connectors, it can be finished off with some beautiful silver and white sleeving, which matches the aesthetic of the unit.
Wow, look at
nicely.
that. Look how
This can
nice
now
that
be
came
plugged
out.
into the back of the
Yo, this guy
PlayStation,
is...
completing
Ooh, look
the
how,
build.
how
It's
smooth
taken
that's
so
like
much
jacked
effort
in.
to reach this point, but
Jacked
it looks
in.
amazing, which means we're ready to try it out.
This is very much the PS Portal that we deserve. Oh, it's taking a long time to power up, though.
Yay, there we
Whoa,
go.
that took a
The world's
long time.
first
I don't think it
PlayStation
usually
5
takes that long, right?
Tempered Edition. That's pretty cool. My first impression is the brilliance of the screen. Being OLED, it of course has inky dark blacks for vibrant colour rendition, but as it's full 4K as well, it really takes advantage of the PS5's insane rendering power, and it looks incredibly sharp. 4K portable
That's
gaming?
sexy.
Man, this is pretty unique.
That is really sexy.
Let's go!
I wish he would turn off his music so we could hear it more clear, but
Oh man, this is crazy!
we're hearing
Just
it
to
through his
prove
mic,
no
so it
display
sounds pretty
cable,
cool.
Just a power cable, and yeah.
That's a
full
thick boy.
PS5 in a nice portable package.
I'm
Wild.
gonna come.
The best thing about this form factor is that it's portable.
Look, it has a
enough to
little-
actually
the
be a
USB
social
port.
experience. You're not bound to a TV, so it can be used pretty much anywhere. Perfect for sharing a gaming experience with friends.
So you're going for the same thing. Go, come on. Oh, no!
Good overreacting there. Good job, guys.
This is in stark contrast to the solo and potentially lonely experience.
This is his Mr.
other
Robot
portable
look.
gaming consoles. And it really is a super unique experience that brings a lot of fun to the table. What's even more remarkable is just how quiet it is. Thanks to the large heat sinks and 3
Yeah, I wish he could do like a
bi-directional fans,
decibels
it makes far less
monitor
noise than you'd
check,
expect.
because I am
Here's a
very curious about the
comparison to a
noise level because of
high-end
the
laptop
fans.
that doesn't even
Oh wait,
draw
here we
as
go.
much power.
No way! Come on, seriously?
So while it's definitely audible compared to a full-sized PS5, it's not bad at all, especially considering it's so portable. And I'd say mission very much accomplished. So why hasn't anyone made a console like this? Honestly, I'm not quite
'Cause look at
sure,
all this
because
shit
I
you have
think
to go
it's got a lot
through.
going for it, but it's likely down to it just being an unproven form factor. No one knows yet whether a console like this would sell well, so you guys will have to let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Now, I think if Sony themselves were to make a console like this, they could probably make it about 1/3 of the thickness, and it shouldn't even really be that much more expensive than a PlayStation 5.
There would
Because
totally
really,
be a
this is
market
just
for
a
this.
PlayStation 5 plus a screen. The extra components are just in a different form factor. So it'd be really interesting to see if this kind of thing becomes a bit more common in the future. Let's hope so. But until then, if you've got an itch to customize your own PS5, don't forget to check out dbrand's dark plates, which are a great way
That's
of
pretty
making
cool, though.
your PS5 your very own. But other than that, the concepts that we've learnt in this video are actually going to be applied to my next project, which will be something that's very not visible. Now, if you're familiar with the channel, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, but if you're not, make sure you're subscribed.
Oh, is he gonna
because you don't
bake
want
it
to
into
miss
the
it.
table
But
or
other
into
than
like
that,
a
I'm Matt,
TV
you've been
console?
watching DIY Perks, and I hope I see you next time. Goodbye for now.
This guy is awesome. I love this guy. He is so creative. Now, what he's referring to is one of the projects that he did was that he built a computer into a desk. So it's invisible. It's like an invisible computer, right? So all you have on your desk is your monitor, obviously your keyboard and mouse. Everything else, all the components are in the desk itself. So he likes to call it like the invisible computer. He's also put a computer into a monitor, into like an LCD monitor. He does a lot of like those kinds of projects. So I definitely highly recommend you check this guy out because he is really good. One night I went into like this crazy rabbit hole of just watching all of his videos because he even did stuff that's like very simple and practical for people like myself. He showed how I can create my own sound dampening panels if I get too much echo in a room, especially, when I'm recording a podcast or whatever. He showed how he was able to do that by himself without having to spend so much money on like those foam panels that you buy. Because sometimes like the cheap ones that you see on Amazon, they really don't help, to be honest with you. And then the ones that really do, they cost a lot of money. So he did this thing where he created his own, and he even did a comparison as far as how much sound is passed through to the ones you buy out there to what he made himself. So this guy is like, he's like engineer extraordinaire. And I really appreciate that. And the only thing I will say about what he just did here, I mean, outstanding work, but I would love to know exactly how hot it does get. And if you feel it. Because like even with laptops, even though if you have proper fans and all that, it still gets hot, especially at the bottom. So I wonder how hot that thing gets, how heavy it is. I mean, if we're talking about some components here and there, I wonder if it's around the same weight as a PS5 Slim or lighter. So I'm just curious about all those things. I don't know if he included that in the description. with additional stats and all. No, he didn't. But no, that was pretty dope. I think that was really, really cool. All right, I am going to take a quick pee break. Plus, I still have that apple pie waiting for me in the kitchen. So I'm going to take a pee break, get me my apple pie, clean up a bit of my mess here because I have some crumbs all over and I don't like having like food stuff hanging around like that, especially like around the computer and all that. So give me a quick moment. I'm going to take a quick break. And then when I get back, we're going to do some gaming. And if you're wondering what I'm going to play tonight, I'm going to go back in time to a game that I once played, I believe when it first came out. We're talking about like what, 2000-ish area. And it was in the news recently because of the originating company was allowing this fan base to continue with their server and all that. And let's just say I'm going to be creating a superhero tonight. So I'll be back. Let's enjoy some. What should I play right now? How about Batman's always good. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a minute. What's up, everyone? I am back. I burnt my tongue. I burnt my tongue.
I'm gonna come.
So I went to the bathroom, and then I said, you know what? Let me heat my apple pie, and I'll eat it off camera, so that I don't have to come back, eat it on camera, then have to like worry about throwing it away and all that stuff. So I heated it in the microwave. I went to pee. I went back. I didn't realize I overheated it, so I took that one bite, completely burnt my tongue. So it's nice to know that when you reheat the apple pie that's already flaming hot lava when you buy it from McDonald's, can become that again once you just simply reheat it in the microwave. So there you go. Lesson learned. I also had to take out those glasses because it's like eating away at my nose. And I noticed like I was having a hard time breathing. Because that thing is not comfortable. Maybe I'll put it back on later on in the stream. Who knows? But for now, that thing is staying off. Unless someone decides to super chat like $5 or something like that and say, hey, put the glasses on, you dummy. Let's celebrate your birthday and shit. All right. So I am excited for this because I haven't played City of Heroes in God knows how long. I couldn't even tell you. But I remember when City of Heroes came out, I used to play it constantly. Let me just see. City of Heroes came out in 2004. So this was like around the time when like those MMOs were very popular. Like a lot of people were playing EverQuest. A lot of people were playing World of Warcraft. So everyone was competing in the MMO market to try to come up with something new and fresh for people to play. And, you know, the one thing that a lot of people were obviously interested in were superheroes, being able to create your own superhero and all that stuff. So the City of Heroes allowed you to do that in this kind of like open world type of environment. And then you'll have like events to compete in with your friends and like take down monsters and enemies, super villains. And then they came out with a City of Villains, I believe it was, which was like the follow-up to it, which was kind of like an expansion pack, maybe. I don't know if it was an expansion pack or an add-on. But that was that. And then, you know, obviously, as with anything, the thrill of that kind of died down. And they had their run, and then that was it. But you had a community that was still supporting this. And what they did is that they created their own servers so that people can still play this, even though the official servers have shut down a while ago. They were even doing additional enhancements to the game. They were doing like a lot of their own events. And they were just basically self-supporting themselves, you know, to keep this game and fandom going, because it has quite a following. So this past week, I think it was like last week or a week before that, NCSoft, who was the original developer of the game, said, hey, you know what? We love what you guys are doing. You don't have to worry about it ever going down. Like we support what you guys are doing, and we're going to basically leave you alone. Maybe even help out if you need help with something, which I thought I thought that was like really, really awesome of them to do that. So those people who are involved in maintaining the servers and maintaining the game, they all were saying that, oh, we can't wait for the things that we have planned, and we have things in mind and all that. So when I read that article, I was like, oh my God, I didn't even know this was still a thing going on. I need to check it out because it's also now free. Anyone can download the game and like log into their servers and play as if like you just bought the game recently, which is awesome. So it's really free to play at this point. Anyone can join in. So I said, you know what? It will be fun if even just for a couple of hours, I hop into the server, create a character, and let's fool around with it for a bit and see what we can do. So that's what I'm going to do. So let me just check out some of the settings here before I just transfer over to the full screen. Okay. I think I am good to go. All right. Also, just a quick check, just for those of you who are there, can you just let me know that the sound is coming in okay? Because again, when I came back from the bathroom, I was having some mic issues. I don't know what's going on tonight. I'm excited. I can't wait. Ooh, this computer has a video card capable of using the new Ultra mode setting, such as reflections and shadows. Fuck yeah, we're doing Ultra. Let's go. And game crashes, imagine. Oh shoot, what's my password, my login info? Damn. Hold on. I think, well, just in case. I don't want people to see my stuff. Uh-oh, did I do too much? Shoot, I forgot my login info. Hold on, guys. All right, I think I'm good here. So there are 5 servers. Oh wow. These are pretty, not full, but there's a good amount of people playing. So let's try to do Torchbearer. I don't know. I like the sound of it. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and let us... Just 1 second. I am going to make a quick update here. All right. Let's create this sucker. Choose your character's origin. Oh, I could choose to play a hero or villain during the tutorial. Heroes will continue to play in Paragon City, and villains will continue to play in Rogue Isles. And for each, you could play up to level 50. What should we do here, guys? Should we create a hero or a villain? What city of heroes going rogue? Start the game as any of the 11 basic archetypes. Choose to play as Resistance or Loyalist during the tutorial. All characters will start play in Pretoria. an alternate dimension, and your character will then become a Praetorian. Oh, is that like someone who has no allegiance? Now let's just stick to heroes. I don't know. What do you think my origins should be? Mutation? Create like an X-Men character? Science? Be like a Bruce Banner? Magic? I could be like, I don't know, Doctor Strange? Technology? I am going to choose... I'm trying to think, like, what kind of character did I create last time when I originally played this thing? You know what? F it. I'm going to go magic. Hell yeah, City of Heroes is back, baby. It is free to play and supported by NCSoft, even though they have no involvement in it anymore. All right, let's do magic. Playstyle. Ooh, I could have pets? Damage output is augmented by the use of pets. Fuck yeah. Let's do that. I'm going to be magical. I'm going to be magical with my pet army. All right. Archetype. Dominator, Mastermind. What's an Arcanist Soldier? What is that? Oh. Characters with Arcanist Soldier training begin their careers as Wolf Spiders. Wolf Spider characters have a strong mix of melee and ranged attacks. Strong protective powers available via their armor. Okay, that's interesting. Mastermind is, as you would think, Dominator. Control, a devastating combination of control and assault. Crowd control. Controller is good for... has few offensive and possesses few hit points, but the controller has access to a range of powers and abilities that no one else does. Loud and clear. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know. Armed with such abilities, the controller is the background of any supergroup. Huh. It's so funny. It's like I'm so... It's been such a long time since I played this. I guess I should... Whoever's good with pets. Oh, this dude, the Mastermind, is good with pets. Oh, fuck it. That's what I'm going to do then. Because I want my pet army. Choose your power set. Beast Mastery. Demon Summoning. Ooh. Necromancy. Summon Undead Henchmen. Ooh. Ninjas. I could summon my army of ninjas, son. Most undead henchmen generally have good resistance to cold, negative energy, and psionic damage, as well as sleep, fear, and disorient. How about demons? I think it'll be kind of interesting to kind of be like this magical superhero, but yet I have like a dark side to me. So I do have kind of like the evil Doctor Strange. Summon myself some demons. Choose your power: corruption or summon demons. Come on. Gonna summon, son. Let's go. Choose your power set. Storm summoning, thermal radiation, time manipulation, traps. What's dark miasma? Oh, focuses on draining your opponent. Well, that kind of goes along with what I'm trying to do. Right? Kinetics, nature, pain, domination. Yeah, let's just do dark miasma. Tar patch. Drops a large patch of viscous negative energy. Dramatic souls of enemies. Twilight grasp. Yeah, let's do that. That looks interesting. All right. This is my favorite part. I am going to be it could be athletic, heavy, average, or slim. I want to be super slim, guys. No, actually, it'll be really funny if I was like a hunking magician that could summon demonic powers. Yeah, let's do that. Just because it's gonna look so weird. Ooh, I could be giant. Yeah, I want to be this giant. Let's go. Why not? All right, we have costume sets. Ooh, armored.
Hi, my name is Rex.
Oh, yes. He's gonna be naked. Let's go. Look at that ass.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's too much. Why is everything black? Oh, this guy just looks like one of those like gimps. Ooh, I could be a doctor. Evil doctor. An evil pink doctor. Ooh, Electron dude. What the hell is this? Ex-Proto. Black Freedom Core. Oh no. Insect armor. Oh, make him green. Insectoid. Oh, a jester. Oh, Kung Fu Master. Leather straps. Oh, I could be a lizard, a knight. Ooh, like a kingpin, like. Big boss man over here. A pirate. Oh, look, I could be a plant dude. I could make myself like Man-Thing. Soldier. Wow, there's so many options. Tech bot. The tuxedo guy. Isn't this guy? The guy looks like the spiffing Brit. Oh man, look at this. Ooh, I could meet myself a zombie who summons other. Well, I don't summon zombies. I summon demonic people. Whoa! Look at this guy. It's like someone out of like Rollerball. Oh man, this guy has like a cool kind of like halo behind him. Oh, look at it. Just one giant piece of chainmail. I'm chainmail man. The Circle of Thorns. Oh, I am steampunk guy. Clockwork. Cosmic Corsair. Yo, it's like a futuristic pirate. Shiver Me Timbers. Elemental Order, Fire and Ice. The General. I want to start selling people car insurance, homeowners insurance. That's my superpower. Gunslinger. Yo, look at this guy, Imperial Dynasty. Look at that headdress. I am Shogun. Leather armor. Mad scientist. Oh, I found it. That's it. Here it is. I want to be. Oh. Ooh, there it is. That's who I'm going to be. All right. Oh, no, I don't want a hood. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, can I give myself an aura? Oh, look at that. When I'm running, all of a sudden you see leaves just forming. Oh. Bubbles. Oh, I could be like this mysterious cloud running through everything. Cloud and lightning. That's it. That's what I'm going to do. That's my character right there. Customize the appearance of your powers. What does that even mean? Oh, I can't even see them. Where are they? Come here, buddy. I summon thee, demon. Oh, there he is. All right, I have to have him face somewhere. There it is. I mean, you can't really see. Yeah, you know what? Let's just not. Let's just leave it as is. What's the original look like? I summon you! All right, let's do that. So, magic, mastermind, summon demons, until battle cry. I'm gonna come. All right, y'all. I need a name. I need a name for my hunky, extremely tall bulk of a magician that is a mastermind archetype that can summon demons and can drain the power out of my opponents. Let me know if you have a good name for this guy. Oh, forget it. I just thought of it. That's it. My character's name is Dr. Reginald Saunders. Let's go. He's a doctor, and his war cry is,
I'm gonna come.
once a respected doctor of internal medicine. He was visited by a possessed witch whom granted him undeniable pleasures, which gave him unforeseen powers of the unholy underworld. Now, with the ability to summon demons and suck the power out of his foes, he struts around with his massive physique. How do you spell physique? Is it Physique? Sure. Let's see, I just want to... Is it physique? Yeah, physique. I was right. With his massive physique. He struts around with his massive physique, looking to right the wrongs. Looking to... I don't even know if I'm going to be a hero or villain here. With his massive physique looking looking for the witch that left him all alone. There we go. That's his character. That's my character description. Oh. Alright. I'm cool with that. Dr. Reginald Saunders. Do you wish to play the tutorial? Yes, it's been too long. Heroes are urged to help contain the outbreak in a small section of Paragon City, while villains can take advantage of a breakout from Zugursky Penitentiary. I mean, does Dr. Reginald Saunders look like a hero to you or a villain? I mean, let's be honest here. Galaxy City. Who are you kidnapping with that character? I don't know yet. That is yet TBD. I mean, it would be kind of hilarious if I was a hero that summoned demons. Because that's kind of... It's almost like a Constantine anti-hero kind of thing. F it. Bad guy it is. Let's go. All right, the short tour will go to the basics. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, I know how to move. This kind of shows me around. Q and E keys to rotate. Oh, I could zoom out. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know what all that trying to tell me. There's a guy named Double Edge. I'm not sure what happened. There was some kind of big explosion that shook loose a bunch of the cells. If you want to make a break for it, though, you are going to have to play it smart. Hello? Hi. Ask about available missions. I've got this pain, see? The pain relievers they got? This is a mission. You could accept it either by clicking the mission text or the mission accept dialogue. Alright. This is about my compass. Not sure what happened. There was some kind of big... Yeah, I already saw that. Ask about the contact. Alright, let's leave. Let's just do this. What the hell's wrong with you? You want what? Pain relievers? Here's the key to the medical cabinet. You have been issued a clue. Alright. So, I got a clue. Oh, here we go. I found the pain relievers. Yay! Alright, so go back to this guy. Thanks, I really needed these. With all the racket going on here, I think these are the only way I'll get some peace. Arachnos. Alright, let's be introduced to a new contact. I got Angel Lopez and Jimmy Dortz. I'm going to look for Jimmy Dortz. Yeah, I'm sure. Hey, Jimmy Dortz. If you put this symbol in the middle of your compass, Jimmy will be directly ahead. Oh, yeah, okay, I know about that. All right, shut up. All right, let's go find this Jimmy Dortz guy. Hey, are you Jimmy Dortz? So you're the one called Dr. Reginald Saunders, hey? Well, all sorts of guys and gals locked up here have powers, but some need gadgets to make their powers work. Access to the lockers that hold these devices. Ask about available missions. Okay, last week I had a buddy, Shiv. They locked it up in the gallery. Alright, I guess I'm getting the Shiv. I'm getting something. Alright. Where do I go? Oh, here we go. Gotta check out this locker. I've recovered the Shiv. What was that? Oh, I found what was that? An enhancement? Whatever that means. They are fighting. What's going on over here? I'm sure out of practice in using your powers, you should probably talk to K's over there. Oh, this tells you about... Okay. Alright, now I'm going to go see K's. Complete the current mission. Yeah. Sweet. Alright. So now... I guess I go down. Go see K's, whoever this K's guy is. Ooh. Oh, here, Yokeis. Oh, wait, did I fuck it up? Maybe I fucked it up. Yo, what's going on over here? This guy's just beating the hell out of a cop. Good thing I'm not a good guy. Or else I'm gonna have to, put the hurt in him. Am I going down here? Bye! I see my pal K's showed you how to use your powers. Well, no, he didn't. He didn't show me shit. Hold on. It's a little too loud in my ears, so I'm just going to lower it a bit. But that should have no effect on the output. If the game's coming in too low outside, let me know, y'all. Enhancements are additions to your powers that can make them work better. If you click on enhancements, I have one. It's a talisman. It enhances damage. This now calls upon the wisdom. Oh. Now go see Morbin. Alright, Morbin. It's Morbin time. Oh, look, I could fly. Oh, I got hurt. If I don't die. So it's possible you have a great future, Dr. Reginald Saunders. Now you must go out into the yard and talk to Tamaki. You can pick the slotted enhancement you want to combine and then pick either an enhancement in your inventory. So I can just combine the two like that? They're kind of both the same, right? Enhances damage, enhances damage. So if I do this, nothing happens. But if I do this... Wait, I'm confused. Click combine. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. So... the power name. So this is for... summon demons, twilight gas. Not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do here. Alright. You do this by clicking the power name in the enhancement management screen. Okay. There you can pick the slotted enhancement you want to combine. It won't go. I know this is thrilling for a lot of you, I'm sure. As I'm struggling trying to figure out how to freaking combine these two damn enhancements. I have no inspirations. Here are my powers. So you would think you could just like drag it on top of it, right? But I won't. And I can't seem to add it to any of these things. What's happening, my friend? Oh. You don't want to do it. Oh, wait. Brawl? Is it in Brawl? No, it's not. Yeah, I don't know what the frick. I don't know what the frick is happening here. You know what? Screw it. Do it live. Do something. I'm out of here. Bye. Lord Recluse. Available missions. Could be two people I care, not which ones that return to me. You must leap over the fence in order to get into the yard. So, which fence? Kill two people. It's just any people. I guess I go up here. Wireless. No. Or maybe I have to go here. I am coming to kill you. Summon. Twilight Grasp. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, there goes my demon. Demon attack. What are you doing? Yeah. I summon another one. Oh, I could only do one. Okay. He did. Oh, I already killed 2 people. There you go. You're welcome. Is my demon gonna follow me or no? He's just gonna hang out. Hey, I got some experience. Now it wants me to defeat 2 more people in attached windows. All right. So it wants me to defeat 2 more. Oh, here's my guy. Demon, attack. I just sucked you. Eat that, stupid. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you better run. Bye. Good boy. Perhaps you are indeed one of the special people Arachne seeks. But be warned, Dr. Reginald Saunders. You will have to impress those within Arachnos. Alright, introduce you a new contact. Make the way at the end of the yard. I'm gonna look for a pilot now. What else is going on? Alright. So... okay. Let's go find this pilot. Yo, what's happening? A lot of crazy stuff. Oh, I'm being shot at. Leave me alone. These guys are just dancing. We're dancing, dancing, dancing. Oh, F you, dude. I'm gonna suck you dry. Give me some of that yummy energy. That's right. You don't mess with Dr. Reginald Saunders. Kick your ass. Oh my god, look at this ship. What kind of ship is it? Whoa! The music just came out of nowhere. Alright. So... I have to go to this bunker and do something. Back this way. All right. Let me in. Defeat any enemies around Jenkins to rescue him.
Alright. So, still got my buddy with me, which is good. That's right. Yes, it's mine. Go get him. You're dead, son. Bye. I found a clue. Whoa, Dr. Reginald Saunders. You're amazing. I'll help you clear out other convicts, all right? Plant the bomb. All right, let's go. Whoa! How dare you? Oh, you're dead. Bye. Wait, where do I plant the bomb? Is it supposed to go somewhere? Oh, here. What's going on, Mystical? I finished the mission. Break out, break out, break out! Your combat improves to level 2. Seek a trainer to further your abilities. You have reached a new level. Go talk to a trainer. A trainer? Like a Pokemon trainer? Where do I go? Now what am I supposed to do? It's weird, it doesn't really tell you where you're supposed to go now. Did I miss something? Hold on, let's look here. I defeated the guards. Click exit. Next, I have to leave the map immediately, which I did. And I see. Oh, let's look at missions here. Plant bomb, defeat all guards, return to contact. There we go. Gotcha. Roger. Roger. So, hold on. I'm going the wrong way. This should be my contact right here. Oh my god. That music just comes out of nowhere. You'll want to increase your threat level by talking to Arbiter Diaz. So I guess that's the trainer, right? And put your new starting contact, or go to Mercy Island and make Burke the mercenary. What's the difference? I'm gonna Kalinda and Fortunata. That sounds better. You have enough experience to level up. Go see Arbiter Diaz or Arbiter Richard. Okay. This character is new and may need help in City of Heroes. You may have the option to flag yourself as needing help from other players. Please choose. No, I don't need help right now, but I appreciate it. Thank you. So, where do I find Arbiter, whatever happen to do? Contact Linda. Find contact. Oh, you could teleport to contacts. That's kind of neat. So who is it? Arbiter? No, where do I find it? Mission. Clues. Badges. Ooh, I have a badge. Destined one. I am a destined one. I just want to find a trainer. How do I do that? Right, you know what? Before I do that, let's go to this Kalinda. Hi, I'm Kalinda. Ooh, I like her outfit. Looks kind of neat. Dr. Reginald Sanders, yes? Oh, Arbiter Diaz. There he is. He's marked on your map. So I could finally train and level up. And I think that's what I'll do. Available missions. You want to stay in Rogue Isles. Ooh, I have to take someone out. Now, can I still do this? And then, all right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to leave. But then, how do I find Arbiter Diaz? Is Arbiter Diaz just like hanging around? That's Arbiter Richard. You're not it. That's a soldier. Hey, look, it's Randolph. I like, I like how he has the name Randolph. Hi, Randolph. Who's this guy? Day job recruiter. Okay. Original. This is Arbiter Richard. Can I talk to Arbiter Richard? You may request training and other... Okay, train. You're ready for threat level 2. Right, train up. Alright. I get to choose a new thingy. Let's lash. You channel unholy enemies into your whip and lash out at your foe. And what's corruption? You lash out with your whip. I love it. I love the fact that I have a whip. Firing a bolt of hellfire. You know what? I like that. Give that to me. Harp. Yeah. Let's just do that. Finish. You're doing well, Dr. Reginald Saunders. Away I go. All right. Oh, res. It's kind of like D&D. In a way. I wonder if there's... Oh, I am in low latency. Okay, perfect. I was wondering about that. Now, can I do this combined thing yet? Like, why won't this thing work? Because I want to Or is it? Shit doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. I'm gonna have to read that, look that up. Cause I'm like so. Ooh, what is this? Righteous Rage and Resurgence. Basic pet commands, inherent fitness, savage, so savage. Enhancements, inspiration. I guess that's like kind of like to pump you up. All right, where do I go? Oh, this way. Okay. Let us go. I have to go. What is that thing? It looks scary. I'm scared. I'm here. Hello? Where's that thing taking me? Okay. So bring him in. Because I don't necessarily have to kill him. Oh, I could swim. Hello! I suckered you. And then I hit you. And then take my whip. Whoa-cha! Brawl. Move this here. I'm gonna make this easier. Okay. I just killed those guys. Hello there. Take that. My whip of demonic pleasure. I love that when I suck their energy, it goes to my demon too. That's great. No one's safe around me. I lash at you. Fear Dr. Reginald Saunders. You're dead. Oh, who's this? Longbow Sergeant. I don't think I want to mess with that guy yet. He looks very powerful. Oh, is this who it is? Operative Birch. Yeah. Surprise! drain you. Eat it. I love my whip of death. Oh, my inspirations are full. But you're my inspiration. You're my inspiration. What's it say? Heavy metal. The higher court is looking for new and returning players and experienced players who enjoy helping them. PM me if interested. Who is that? Who are you? Who's talking to me? I'm getting random messages. I don't know. These gloves allow you to focus powers that hold the enemy in place. Can I just add this to here? Is that what's going on? No. Hold increases hold durations, but I don't have any like hold powers. Hold up. Hey, dubba 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 doo. Make a shake. I can't combine these things. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. All right. Can I name my pet? I want to name my pet. Because right now he's just Fiery Demonling. That sounds boring. Can I name you? What is this? It won't let me name you. Sorry, Fiery Demonling. Demonling, ling, 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 ling. Urge has suffered justly for what he tried to do to Ghost Widow. What is that? What's that noise? Your next task will be to dive headfirst into one of the most dangerous places on this rock, a snake hole. All right. Gotta go to the snake hole. And I need to level up, so... Now, I know this is Arbiter Richard, but... Are you Arbiter Diaz? No, you're someone called Quartermaster. Wait, who's this? Operative Kuzmin. Who are you, Kuzmin? And why do you have a thing on you? Allison Edits, thank you very much for the birthday wish. Totally appreciate it. Thank you so much. We've got a lot of work to do. Okay, so this guy just has a bunch of other missions. But where is Arbiter Diaz? He contacts. I got these two guys. And that's it. I don't know where Arbiter Diaz is. I don't think that person exists one bit. They are lying. Which tracks, because they're all villains. So you can't take anything that they say seriously. Whoa! That guy has some cool powers. What is that above me? Oh. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Yo, is this guy just like a brain in a helmet? Oh, look, he looks like Mars Attacks guy. That's friggin' awesome.
Oh, and I guess he summons, still dumbin'. All right, Richard, train me. And away I go. Oh, I can't level up yet? I thought I could. I guess not. And this is still day job recruiter. Okay. I'm a day job recruiter. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's do this mission. Okay. Defeat Dr. Saphis. I have to defeat Dr. Syphilis. Okay. I don't know what those guys are doing. Doing something. What it is, I don't know. I hope I'm going the right way here. Oh yeah, because I'm going to the snake hole. I'm going to this dangerous place called the snake hole. I wonder if eventually I'll be able to fly. Or hover. I want to at least hover. Can I hover? Please? Hoot wireless. Here I am. Into... Whoa! Whoa! What is that? Oh my gosh! Get out of here, Mamba! Remember, you attacked me, dude. F you, son. Oh, I received a tip. A tip is just a tip.
I'm gonna come.
A tip is a special one-use contact that will give you a lead. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. How do I access that tip? Wait, was that the mission? That's it? Defeat Saphis and his guards. Lose. Map. Contact. Oh, what is all that? Oh, I guess those are my buffs. Oh, tips. Here we go. Operation Destiny Dossier. Investigate. Okay. I'm going to seize. I want to seize my destiny. Interact nothing a little voucher for a free drink at Larry's Tiki Lounge. Okay. Play the Tiki Lounge. Beat this. Will dive headfirst into one of the most dangerous places. Sneak hole. Yeah, that's what I have to do, right? Or should I go back and level up first? Quandary. Well, since I'm here. Into the hole I go. You hear sound of serpentine scales.
the deep we go. You know, for a game that's 20 years old, this still looks pretty decent, I have to say. I mean, of course, I'm sure there are some enhancements done along the way, but this is not bad looking. Huh? Talking over there. Oh, I will perish, say you. Well, we'll see about that. Take my whip. Take my whip. What's going on, Spider Boy? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Do I have to find anything here? Probably not. The deeper and deeper I go, I've gained 6 infamy. What is that? I feel like I'm so lost. Lost, precious, lost. Ooh, look at these guys. Surprise, y'all. Man, I want to whip it good. Oh, yeah, you're no match for me, son. I don't know what you were trying to do, but it ain't working. It ain't working. It ain't misbehaving. Okay. Oh, we have some more. Ooh, you were just hanging out right there, hanging out. Take my whip. My whip. Don't run. You're running. Dumbass. Can't run from me. No one runs from Dr. Reginald Saunders. No one. Ooh, look at all these enhancements. I still don't know how to use any of them. Okay, what are these inspirations here? Catch a breath. I guess I should use one. All right. Eat that. You? I'm just gonna suck you. Right. Suck you dry.
I'm gonna come.
Oh, my inspirations are full again. They're full of shit. Look at this guy just hanging out here. Come on, Mamba. Let's go. Oh, you going to go toe to toe? Let's do this. Oh, you're no match, dude. No match for Dr. Reginald Saunders.
Hey, you. I just took some of your energy. I slashed you. Go ahead. Keep paying attention to my minion. I beat the living crap out of you from behind. Take that. Ooh, there's some other guys back here. Hey, more repeated transgressions. So the trick is to have them come to you. You suck. Oh, you didn't let me do one more thing. How dare you? Even though I didn't need this. Can I heal my buddy? Or, well, I healed something. Healed myself, and he was able to get some stuff too. And you will pay too. What about... No, I won't. Oh, where are you running to? Do you know where you're going to? Do you find the things that I can show you? Don't you run, you fool. Do you know? Wow, this guy's just running. Don't you run from me. Oh, that was the dude I was supposed to kill? He had to run like a little biatch. Retreat! Retreat! Alright, so that was that. So we'll get out of here. Hoot Wireless. Whoa, whoa, what's happening here? Oh, I'm being attacked. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. This is serious. This is like one of my first major kind of battles here. Oh, you're afraid? Now you're gonna run. Yeah, I thought so. I love how he ran. What a chump. Return to contact. Okay, let's do that. Alright. Get the hell out of here. Can't believe, like, I go back and, like, the first thing out the gate, I'm being attacked by 4 freaking lizard people. What's happening here? Whoa, why am I being attacked? Oh, you want to go? Alright. Let's do this. Remember, you guys started this, not me. I was just walking around, minding my own damn business.
And y'all decide to jump me. And because of that, you pay. Oh, and you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get the hell out of here. That nonsense. How dare you. Hoot Wireless. I don't got time for you. Wait, can I just go to my contact? Am I allowed to just transport there? No. Alright, well, F you then. Run, run, run. Running all the time. There should be a way you could just teleport. Maybe not now, but it would be nice if eventually you could. Because I'm a lazy fuck. So you have faced the snakes and lived to tell the tale. Perhaps there is a place for you. Dr. Reginald Saunders, I must ask you further. You're doing well. Please take this communicator and check in regularly. Okay. Oh, this is just to buy stuff like that? I'm good. I am good. What other missions you got? Alright, I'll accept that. Then, let's level up. Well done! I am threat level 3. Train up to next level. Add enhancement slot. Ooh, I see now. I think. Oh, I could do a power slide? What? Man, I could do that. It's electric. Boogie, oogie, oogie, oogie. I just said semen.
I'm gonna come.
Semen. Let's do corruption or twilight grasp. No, let's grasp. Okay, let's do that. Okay, finish. And now I'm ready for level 4. A new power. Okay. Important, you have unlocked access to new power sets. To select a power pool power instead of a regular power, click the powerful sets button in the right hand column. You may choose one of the first 3 powers in any power pool set. The 4th and 5th is set that will come to be about 14. Okay. What's Darkest Night? While active, you channel negative energy into a targeted foe. Okay, it's almost like a confusion thing, which is interesting. But what's a new pool set? Let's see. Concealment. Ooh, flight! Grants you various travel and flying combat abilities. Ooh. Sorcery. Arcane powers that both weaken foes and empower allies.
Mystic Flight as a travel power. Hell yeah, let's do that. Arcane Bolt. Mystic Flight. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna fly. Fly like an eagle. I'm doing well. How do I earn a title? Oh, I have to be 15. Okay. Not the age of 15, just level 15. Hold on. So if I have 2 trays of enhancements. How do I brawl? I'm not a brawler, so let's remove this from tray. Powers. Twilight Grasp. All this good stuff. Swift Mystic Flight. Here. Inspirations. I got those. I thought I gained a slot. Oh, I did. I gained 1 slot. Enhancements. So, Blind Grenade. Enhanced to hit. The hit debuffs. Genome Alteration Reflex. A lot of stuff here. So this is damage. So I want to... It won't. This one is old, so that's kind of like this. I don't understand. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, what is that? I can create levels. I'm like, oh, I didn't know I could do all that stuff. Accuracy. You cannot use this enhancement because of your magic origin. All right, if I can't use it, then let's just delete it. Yes. This one also says I can't use, so I'm going to delete that too. Then how do I use these other ones? Info. Okay, I'm going to look this up because this is getting kind of ridiculous. City of Heroes, how to add enhancements. There's enhancements. One thing I would add is literally how to go about adding enhancements. Which screen do I... There you go. This person has the same question I have. Standard enhancements. Craftable enhancements. Enhancements diverse. Okay. Basics. Every time you select a power, it comes with 1 enhancement slot. These can be placed to any power, maximum 6 slots. It's worth noting that enhancements can only be slotted into powers that actually use the enhancement. Defense boosting enhancements can only be slotted into abilities that provide a defense buffer. Standard enhancements. Okay. But again, it's not telling you how to add it. Let's see.
glad you made this post. One thing I would add, I think would be important to mention, is that you can only benefit from a maximum of 5 instances of the same set bonus. Blah, blah, blah. The fact is being made is they're happy. Damage enhancements are a trap, especially for low damage ATs or powers. 10% of 10 damage isn't going to make you uber upon your foes. Okay. Oh, I'm getting a cramp. Oh my God, I'm getting a cramp. Whoa. Woo, cramp time. Oh, where did that come from? Cramp, cramp, cramp. Cramp out of nowhere. Woo! Cramp on my thigh. Cramp on my thigh. Oh, that hurt. Oh, my. Oh, wow. That was painful. Oh, it's still going. Ah! Oh. Oh, boy. Ooh. That's still sore. Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay, I think I'm okay. Oh, that is never fun. Never fun. Never fun. Never fun. Never fun. Never fun. Cramps really suck. I hate cramps. Cramps, cramps, cramps. Cramps are the worst. Cramps are the worst. I hate cramps in my thigh. 'Cause I don't know. I'm gonna die. Enhancement management screen. Okay. You'll see that there are 10 slots available. Enhancement. What the hell just happened? Come on. What? Chrome just crashed on me. Good job, Chrome. Oh, that's strange. I've never had, or at least it's been a long time since I've had Chrome actually crash on me. That's so bizarre. Sorry, guys. I'm just waiting for my Chrome to power back on because it decided to be a little biatch. It was basically like, you're having way too much fun, and I'm going to fuck it up for you. All right, you can get out of here. You're good. I still have this window here. Everything good? I think everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's great. Why don't you come over here and put it on the plate? The hell am I saying? I don't even know. So it says if you hover. No. Enhancement combination screen. Where is that screen? There we go. I found it. So I should be able to combine these two, right? No? Yes? Maybe? Let's upgrade. Okay, so this will allow me to actually implement the enhancement. But how do I actually combine them? Because they said they could be combined. Oh, everything is so confusing. Alright. I have to run to the little boys' room, y'all. So I will return in a bit.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
Yes, I agree. This RoboCop theme is probably one of the best ones I have on the soundboard there. Lots of fun for everyone. I am back, y'all. To be just to be transparent, I took a dump. Had to take a dump. All that McDonald's goodness went right through me. Plus the fact that I'm having Coke and this Celsius energy sparkling drinky thingamajig. That actually really, all right, guys, calm down. Jeez. That's keeping me up. USA up all night. What's going on, y'all? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Oh, I almost knocked this down. That wouldn't have been good. That would have been terrible. Terrible. Wow, these things really are dark. That's so interesting. I have a wolf hanging out with me in the game. Here, let's quickly switch over to that. This wolf was sitting next to me. See, now it's stretching. Wolf is just chilling. Trying to make a friend. Trying to be my friend. Who else is around? Oh, you got this guy here. The druid. Whoa. No, those weren't his guys. But yeah. This game is definitely bringing back a lot of memories of when I used to play it when I was younger. And I'm digging it. The only thing that is a bummer is that, you know, when you are low level, you have to go through all these rudimentary kind of like boring type of missions and everything. But I get it. You're learning the game and all. I guess the real fun comes when you're like level 15-ish, which I could see. But reliving the game like this is a lot of fun. I think I want to create a hero next time, just to get that side of the things going. But I'm going to put a poll. I'm going to dance up a poll, and you're going to throw money at me. I'm going to put up a poll. You're going to climb on my poll. And I want to ask y'all what I should play next. This is just, hold on. Yes. All right. What game should I play next? I also had to stretch. I'm so surprised how that cramp just hit me out of nowhere. I think it's because I haven't really drank a lot of water today, and I was kind of running around. Plus the cold, kind of makes my muscles stiff and all. So, text. And what else do I have here? Mm-mm. All right, pulse up. You guys will dictate what I should play possibly next. Thank you. I'm still so confused by this damn enhancement thing. Like I don't know how to combine them, and maybe what I need to do is, hold on, let's do this. So I'm going to put this, let's see, allowed enhancement damage. I want my dude. If placed in enhancements will locked into the power dude, yes. Now can I just put this on top of it? That's how you do it. Wow. That's not what the tutorial said. Let's see. Alright, so hopefully that means my little dude is a little bit stronger. Now for this is hold. So, allowed enhancements to categories. Hit the buff to reduce the recharge. Endurance. What is this? Or what? Resist damage. Enhances damage resistance. So that cannot go in there. I don't have hold duration focusing device. There are like a lot of these I can't really use. All right. Well, at least I finally figured it out. Whoa, what's happening? Did I level up already? Can I level up? That's the question. Train to a new level. Oh, I'm not there yet. Okay. But I am level 4. So that's good. Alright, just checking. Liza P. So it looks like you want to see me play Liza P. PP in the party. I already did that. Alright, I could start that up. Yeah, let's do that. How do I get out of here? How do I leave? I got a new badge, tipped off. See, I was tipped off. Chat. Oh, menu. Here we go. Quit. I didn't even check what options I have here. Let's see. Graphics and audio. Borderless monitor. 100%. FSAA. Wow. Advanced graphics setting. I guess I really don't need to worry so much about this stuff. Okay. Let us get out of here. Quit. I'll just switch to my cam for now. Quit the desktop. Bye-bye, City of Villains. I will be back. All right. Let me get my controller here. So I have played Lies of P quite a bit. I haven't really gotten that far into it. Um, but I've definitely fought some bosses. It's been a minute since I played it though, so I feel like I'm gonna be a little rusty. But that's gonna be the fun of it. All right. So since that's the case, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. So I'll end this poll. End this poll. Put a poll up my ass. No, don't do that. No, please. All right. While that's loading. I'm gonna play some Lies of P, BBP in your bunghole. All right. It's loading. We're loading. We are loading. We are loading. So it's so the interesting thing about Lies of P, because it's very much like a Demon Souls clone. I've never played Demon Souls, or I've never played like Bloodborne or any of those games. So this was like my first foray into a game like, well, no, that's not true. I played Sekiro. Is it Sekiro or Sekiro? I played that game for a bit when that game came out. And I remember I talked about it with some of my friends. Paul, you may remember PQ. I said I'm not used to, fighting with the triggers, meaning I'm not used to like, having my attack be like the trigger buttons or anything like that. And then the parry system was something that I wasn't really familiar with because I never had to play any games like that before. So of course, how's the volume, y'all? Is the volume all right? Can you hear the game okay? Yeah, let me see if I can bump up the volume a little bit here. Not too much. Obviously, I don't want it to be overwhelming. So there was I only got so far in Sekiro. And I haven't gone back to it since. Let's see. I got my health there. I got that. Got my grindstone. Got my. I don't know if there's a difference. I've never learned if there was a difference in always keeping this lit versus not. I never was able to determine if that really has any kind of cause and effect.
Stalker,
this guy?
please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
Okay. Did I pick it yet? Let's see. I did. I have 8 of them. What kind of award will you give me,
Stalker,
sir?
please.
Star fragment. Oh, wish stones. So I could put these wish stones into my cube. Restores Legion. Restores HP. I have that already, don't I? Max stamina for a period of time. Spectre HP. Explodes when Spectre is hit. Spectre avoids death once. Oh, you know, some of these things could be interesting during boss battles. Let's see. Okay. I don't know if I want to buy anything just now. Should I? Oh no. Where is my cube? Oh, there it is. And right now, inventory. I have the recovery white stone, which it restores my HP. I feel like for now, that's all I need. Well, I mean, I could always come back to. So I just kind of want to move forward. It's been a hot minute. Oh, holy, slow down. Oh, I'm back in Krat? Since when? See, it kind of shows you how long it's been since I played. Like, I have no idea what's going on right now.
I'll use my power to help you.
I don't think I can level up. I don't think I have enough. I don't. Okay. So if that guy's there, so I could go to that tree anytime. And I'm good with my weapons for now too, I think. So let's see, where shall we go? Oh, is there someone I need to talk to here? It looks like there's someone I need to talk to. Oh, I'm in chapter 5. See? I played quite a bit. But maybe I need to talk to Geppetto. Oh, does this cat still hate me? Cat's a little brat.
This portrait. I remember it fondly. I thought it was lost forever. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood had stolen it. To think that you have brought it back to me.
That's right, I did.
Forgive a foolish old man his memories. Memories of a happier time, my son. I know just where to hang it in the hotel.
Hang it around your neck. Hey, it's me. Look at that. Look at that nice looking boy.
The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in.
I've asked you all the questions already. Do I have a thing for this? I do. Cube. Increase the cube use. It's pulse recovery. Add belt slots. That could be helpful. Shortened fruit bearing time. Uh-huh. What I added to this. Maybe in here. Increase pulse cells. Large faithful random reviving. I am going to do the pulse cell. Use quartz to activate. Boom. Okay. Thank you kindly. It's me. So now I'm going to Mound District Hall. It's like now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking maybe I should buy another wish stone. Yeah, you know what? I might as well. What am I waiting for? Can I bear more fruit? Yeah. Yeah. I will wait.
Stalker, please.
Let's see. All right, I'll buy that. Wait, how many do I need? Do I need 8? Oh. I do. Okay. Oh, I just bought 8. Or I bought 2. That's fine. Switch the cubes white stone. What did I get? How do I bought 1? Oh, I have 3 in storage. Whoops. I read that wrong. Oh well. Selegay. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Now where do I go? This is where I beat those rabbit guys. I guess I have to go forward here. Purge the puppets. I already been here. God, I hate when I can't remember shit. All right, let's go back this way. Maybe I go up. Wait, what's through here? Yeah, I did this already. I think this is where I got. It might have been where I got the painting. Up here. Wait, nothing here. Going up. Oh, wait a minute. But this brings me here. Oh, I am so confused. Where do I go? Can I pick anything? There, I picked 1. Thank you. The one thing about this game, I really, really wish that unless they already have it, I wish there was like a mission log where it kind of tells you what's next and where you should go. coming out? Is it coming out like choppy? Might have to like dummy down some of these graphics. Let's see. Max frame limit. Let's do 60. Because I know YouTube doesn't support anything higher than that, I think. Okay, that should be good. Hopefully that will make it run a bit smoother. You all tell me like how it looks like on screen. So here, there is that icon there, so that means there is something I have to do. So maybe I have to do some backtracking. All right, so like for example, if it's not there, there, yeah, maybe I do have to do some backtracking. All right, let's see. Maybe I have to go back in this house. Oh! Forgot there was that thing there. Yeah, I don't think so. Shut up. I hate that thing. They just sneak by it. Maybe I have to go through there. I've been through all here. Right? Have I ever beat that thing? Do I pull up my... Is it X? It's not that. Oh yeah, there it is. So those, that's my... If I throw... There, catch it. You're on fire, stupid. Oh shoot. Oh, I didn't want you to bring your friend with you. Whew.
So, killed them. There's someone up there. Sounds like there's someone up there. Yeah. Hey, stupid! Bye! Ah. What is that sound? Oh, shoot! Scared the crap out of me. What the hell's that sound? Have I been down there? I really don't remember. You know what? Let's find out. I'm not even gonna let you out of the cage. F you. Look at this guy. Come on down. Oh, maybe I have to go through. Oh, I've been there. Yeah, I've done all this. And I want to deal with those like crazy ladies spitting fire or spitting their nonsense. Maybe I have. What is up here? Nothing? Really? Okay. You're moving, but I killed you. You better not move anymore. Yeah, I
remember this. This is where those guys ditched me. And then this was the fight. The rabbits fight. The rabbit team fight. Go, go, rabbit rangers. Is there something here that I'm missing, maybe? Can I go up there? No, I can't go up there. Is there a ladder anywhere? Doesn't seem like there's a ladder anywhere. That will take me maybe up here. No, I can't even get in there. What the hip hop and R&B is going on here? I am so confused. I don't know why. I don't know why this is confusing me so much. It shouldn't be. Guide. Oof. If I go back here, that just brings me to that lift. And it brings me back to the hotel. Unless within the hotel area there was somewhere I had to go. You know what? I'm just gonna have to look it up. I hate this. I hate that I have to do this, but alright, so Malum District. That is where I am now. I think that's the last thing I completed. How to find the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Yeah, I did this already. My god, everything's chugging. I really do think Chrome is taking on too much memory. Alright,
So I got the picture. I got that. Spoke to Geppetto. Gain access to Rosa Isabel Street. So how do I get there? Well, I have to speak to Antonia, and she'll give me a key in the hotel. Ah, okay. So, all right. So it was leading me to the right place. Got it. Okay. I'm just closing out some programs, so hopefully make this a little bit more smoother. Okay. So we are going back here. All right. See, this is what happens when you don't play for a while and you kind of lose. I lose track of where I'm going and all that. It really sucks. Talk to her. What are you reaching out to?
If you came from the Marlem district, you probably saw the gold coin tree. I knew the tree was at the hotel, of course. I'm not the only one. The alchemists showed great interest in its fruit. I heard it's optimized to respond to ergo. But that's not the important part. The Krat disaster caused the alchemists to fight amongst themselves. Many people died or went missing. That's the real tragedy of the Rose Estate. I stopped cooperating with the alchemists. Protecting the hotel was too important. I sealed away the gold coin tree, so no one would fight over it. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood was stealing from it. The hotel
you know now.
is Krat's last place of refuge. I am obligated to protect it. I'm going to protect you and the people inside until the day I die. If you were in my position, you'd do the same, I'm sure. People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about?
Well, she didn't give me no key. Oh, here it is. Okay. So, how shall one access said street? Find the door. just leads me to the front. Training ground. Could it be here? No, not it. I really do wish they would make it easier to understand where you need to go. Because this is a little bit ridiculous that I'm just like running around aimlessly. Ooh, I fell down the stairs. My back. Okay, so there's no other doors around here. Is it upstairs? I don't understand how that could be. Oh, maybe it's here. There we go. God, jeez. All right, here we go. All right, good. There's that.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna. Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
You think? All right, good. Now I have access to this stargazer.
Who's that coughing? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Can I not climb up here? Maybe there's a way to go around. Oh, hello. Just make sure there's no one that's going to sneak up behind me. I knew it. That bastard. Hi. All right. All this teaming up. Knock it off.
Who are you? Ah, my stalker friend. I was worried the puppets had come back. They're demons. They won't give us a moment's peace. Even an elderly lady like me. They wouldn't even let the dead rest if they had the petrification disease. Drives a lady to drink, it does. Which reminds me, I could use a proper tipple.
Really?
There's a wine called La Bleuie. When I was younger, they called it the Ruby of the Heavens. I'm sure there's still some left in the wine cellar at Lorenzini Arcade. You're an enterprising lad. Bring it to me and I'll give you something nice in return.
Okay.
Witch's Tower and the Princess poster. I was already on. Aha. I ain't about to get ambushed. Come on.
Crescent Moonstone. Me. I knew that was going to shock me. Shocking. Here, toolkit. Nice. Speaking of which. Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted. Puppets are the most beautiful beings. Even their human masters are incomplete beings in comparison. Ooh. The hell? It's like I hear it. I just don't see it. Yo. Whoa. What are you? Oh my god, you're a bomb. Okay. That's definitely a new, oh, another one? Oh, shit. What am I hearing? Am I hearing stuff down here? Special report. Foreigner's confession. News at 11. What is that? I don't trust you. Oh, there's so many of them. Yeah, those guys are freaky. Alright, so I can go back upstairs, but what is here? What is here? What is downstairs? Another maid. 3 maids. Okay, that takes care of one of them.
I like those soul blades. The soul blades are pretty good. Ooh, where am I now? What's up there? Let's find out. Can I go in there? I can't go in there. It's weird. Oh yeah, it's like locked off. Oh, there's this. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe what I should do is go back upstairs. Because maybe I can like let the ladder down. Let the ladder down. See, I almost missed all this. Oh, Legion plug. I can make a new arm. Right. No more exploding doll surprises, please. Pipe. There we go. Okay. Oh, shoot. How dare you, sir? Okay, that's it. What is that thing? Oh, get out of here. Nope. Yeah, that looks like that's going to be a major, like, hurdle. So what? Which side should I go? Bing bong bong. Okay, let's go down here and see what's here. What it do? Oh, this looks like a setup. Yeah, that is a setup if I've ever seen one. It may be better for me to go deal with these guys. Oh, jeez. Oh my God. Leave me alone. Oi. screw you. And then got these guys here. Is that enough? Do I have any more? I have one left. Oh, I have a saw. Yeah, saw's not going to do much. There we go. And then I'm just going to run up here. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot! Ah! I failed. Ah, well. I had no idea it's already almost 1. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call it here, because this is a brand new area anyway. And I think this would be like a good place to start fresh the next time. So I'm going to close this. And I am going to call it. So thank you so much for those watching. Thank you so much for joining me on this birthday celebration of mine. I had a lot of fun just hanging out, playing some games, eating some food, telling some stories, all that stuff. If you haven't done so yet, like, subscribe if you want to see more of this type of content. I should be live again Friday morning to do my usual headline news and all that goodness, all that fun stuff. So if you want to join in, make sure to tune in then. Best way, like I said before, as always, to know what I'm doing and what stay up to date with the channel and all that is to subscribe, and make sure you hit that notification bell so you get notified every time something is uploaded or I go live on the channel. So with all that being said, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I'm going to still enjoy the rest of my birthday. Probably watch a movie. Watch some. I'm watching that in the Monarch series, so I kind of want to close it out. So maybe I'll do some of that. But had a lot of fun. Until next time, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. Peace out, y'all. Bye-bye. What am I doing here? I don't know. Let's play music. Let's play some music.